boss. Got a sick man inside.
Hey, Doc! Doc, come out here, quick!
Yeah. Got a fellow sick out here on stagecoach. Doc, about 10 miles back, he got chest pains. I had to run my team full out.
Oh, I'm Dr. Martin.
I think he's a little bit better now, Doctor. Mr. Wilson, the doctor's here.
Thanks, little Joe. Couldn't have stopped him without you.
That's all right, Clint.
Here, lend me a hand, will you, fellas?
Got him all right, Hoss?
I got him, Joe.
You must be the man who stopped the horses.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Joe Cartwright.
How do you do?
Here, let me give you a hand.
Thank you. Will you show me how to get to the manor house?
I'll do one better than that. I'll take you there myself. Got any luggage?
Here you go, little Joe.
That is it, isn't it? Okay, here we go. You're kind of young to be traveling around by yourself, aren't you?
I'm 19.
Oh, come on.
I really am. Nobody ever believes me, but I'm 19.
How long are you going to be here?
Only a few days.
Hey, the introductions were cut short. I didn't get your name.
I'm Wendy Daniels. And you'd rather not be called Mr. Cartwright?
Well, not if I have a choice.
You do, Joe.
Hey, you know anybody here in Virginia City?
Not a person. Until my father arrives. And then I may not know him.
But you won't know your own father?
I haven't seen him in 5 years. It's been such a long time. Coming here is the most exciting thing that ever happened to me.
Well, it's been a pretty exciting day for me, too. See, I got up this morning, made out a feed list, and I met the prettiest girl in the whole world.
Easy now, Hoss. You're supposed to blow out the candle. Don't blow away the cake.
Oh, I gotta get my wish.
Joe, you've been with us all evening, and yet you haven't been. You've been off in a fog somewhere.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pa. I was just thinking about a girl who came in on the stage this morning. She's so beautiful, I can't even tell you about her.
She hit you pretty bad, huh?
Yeah, she's a real beauty, Paul.
Was she ever? She had real light eyes. Kind of like milk glass, just with a little tint of blue. Beautiful blonde hair.
Yeah, it was real shiny, like a polished saddle buckle, glinting in the sunlight. Right, Joe?
Ah, shut up and cut the cake.
Oh, that looks good.
Hey, that's her.
Hi, Wendy.
Why, Joe, how nice.
I'm with my father and my brother. It's my brother Hoss's birthday. We're having a little celebration. Could you join us?
All right, for a few moments.
Good. Pa, I'd like to present Miss Wendy Daniels. This is my father and my brother Hoss.
Howdy. How are you?
Mr. Cartwright, Hoss, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Wendy said she could join us for a few moments.
Oh, wonderful. That makes this occasion all the more auspicious. Please.
Thank you.
Joe told us that you arrived this morning on stage.
Yes, by relay from Chicago. I'll be meeting my father here in a few days. He'll be arriving from Denver.
Is he coming here on business?
Mm-hmm. He's been visiting several cities during the past couple of months, trying to arrange details for a stage and freight company. Virginia City will be his terminal. He wanted me here with him to celebrate his triumph.
Well, the way Virginia City is growing by leaps and bounds, I guess we could stand another stage line.
He plans to give Wells Fargo a run for their money.
They gave you a pretty good run for yours this morning.
It surely was a wild introduction to the West.
Have a piece of birthday cake.
Thank you.
And a little champagne.
Martha, could I have a plate and a glass, please?
Organizing a stage line presents certain difficulties for an Easterner, doesn't it?
Father thinks in large terms. The greater the challenge, the better.
Here you are, Joe.
Talk about a big challenge.
Hoss?
You bet.
There we are.
The cake looks awful good.
Sure does.
Here you are, Paul.
Man, that's family-sized cake.
I got a family-sized brother.
I got a family-sized appetite.
There we are.
May I propose a toast? To Hoss? And to my father? That chair almost suggests he's with us. To Hoss Cartwright. May the future be even brighter and more successful than the past.
Thank you, ma'am.
A field of four-leaf clovers.
Yeah, without bees, I hope.
To my father, who's always filled the cup of my dreams and the special country of my heart. To Taylor Daniels, who can sing you a sonnet, build you a bridge, or harness a river just to satisfy your whim of the moment. To my father, I believe I spoke overlong.
Oh, no, of course not, dear. That was a beautiful toast. We'll drink to your father.
I'm sorry. I must leave now.
Oh.
I'm afraid your Western wine is a little bit too much for me.
Well,
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Western wine. Bottled in France. Western France, I reckon.
Wendy? You forgot something.
What?
You forgot to say you'd go riding with me tomorrow.
Riding? Well, I don't know if I should, Joe.
Oh, why not?
Well, suppose my father should arrive. I wouldn't want to be out of town.
Well, you said he wouldn't be here for a couple of days.
Well, suppose he should arrive early.
Well, I wasn't planning a ride to St. Louis. I'll have you back by the afternoon. All right, look, have it your own way. I'll be by with a stereopticon, and while you're looking at the pictures, I'll wave a fan in your face and do my world-famous impression of horses' hooves. How's that sound? Oh, we really have some beautiful country around here. Got mountains, trees, lakes. There's only one thing that's missing.
What's that?
That's you riding next to me.
You certainly don't give up easily, do you?
Well, it's that or the stereopticon.
All right. Be by around noon.
Buggy or stereopticon?
Use your own judgment.
afternoon. Miss Daniels.
Good afternoon, Mr. Cartwright.
Well, how are you?
Just fine.
Well, you enjoying your visit to our part of the country? I know my son is enjoying the pleasure of your company.
It's been very nice. He's taking me for a ride this afternoon to see the lake.
Oh, you'll love it. It's beautiful. Well, Mr. Huber.
Mr. Cartwright.
You have a very special customer here. You know that, don't you?
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
You make sure that she gets everything she can possibly need.
Well, Miss Daniels, I've checked, but there haven't been any wires or mail in your behalf from Denver.
I see. Well, no matter. Father often forgets personal details when he's involved in business.
Most men do. I'll contact you the moment anything comes through.
Thank you, Mr. Huber. Good day.
Good day. Ben, got a minute?
Sure, Jim. What can I do for you?
Sit down. Tell me about Miss Daniels.
Miss Daniels? Well, she's a pretty young lady. I don't know very much about her. Well, Joseph introduced her to me, my son.
She has an inexcusably neglectful father. He hasn't sent her any money.
Oh, really?
I don't have to look inside her purse to know that she hasn't got any funds.
Well, her father's a substantial businessman. He's setting up his terminal for the stage line right here in Virginia City. He'll probably be doing business with you. Oh, it slipped his mind. Why did you extend her some credit?
My first obligation
is to the depositors, I know, but she's a young lady. She needs help.
I can't do that, Ben.
You can't do that. Hand me one of those checks.
What for?
I'd like one of those blank checks, if you don't mind.
What are you going to do?
Jim, will you please give me one of those blank checks?
All right, all right.
What's going to do? I'm going to put $300 in her account.
All right. But if she finds out where the money came from, being an unmarried, unattached woman, she may feel that she's being put in a compromising light.
Oh, Jim, compromised.
Now, see how you've got me involved?
Involved? Jim, why don't you go fishing? It'll restore your sense of human values.
How long has it been since you've seen your father?
5 years he's been away. And I'll see him in 2 days. I can hardly believe it, Joe.
We kept him in Mexico so long.
Oh, it was all pretty secret. I didn't know much myself until lately. He was with Benito Juarez.
The president of Mexico.
Before and after the revolution. My father was a foreigner, but he was one of Juarez's advisors. On his staff.
He's kind of a soldier of fortune, huh?
I like to think that. He's so many things. But mostly he's... Well, I guess you could call him an adventurous businessman.
He must be adventurous, all right. It's not going to be any easy job going up against the Wells Fargo.
Daddy's company plans to help the small settlements where Wells Fargo doesn't go, bringing medicine and supplies. And he'll accept barter if you can't pay the fare. He's very idealistic, even in business.
Sounds like a fine man.
He plans to start small, like a pebble in the water, but from sky high. You could feel his own excitement when he wrote me. Close your eyes, Wendy, and see the clipper ships. Beautiful, proud, driving fast to the wind. And you'll be at the bow of every one of them.
Kind of spreading yourself a little thin, isn't it?
No, silly. He means figureheads carved in the bows of ships.
Oh.
You're making fun of me. Honestly, Joe, it's kept me awake some. I lie there seeing myself as Empress of Asia or Star of India, racing the dolphins on every ocean in the world.
Wendy, you are an incurable dreamer.
Is that wrong, Joe?
No, I guess not.
It's so like a fairy tale. Do they ever come true?
Oh, sure they do. This ranch, Ponderosa, that was my father's dream. He worked hard and he made it come true. So there's hope for yours.
You think so? Really do?
Who in the world wouldn't do anything for a girl like you? I better get you back to the hotel.
All right, who told her that I had deposited the money in her account?
She asked directly. I had to give her an honest answer.
Had to give her an honest answer. He couldn't have been tactful.
Ben, in my business, tact yields to honesty.
Sure.
Though in this case, I must admit I was sorely tempted.
All right, so she wouldn't take any money out of the account.
Naturally, I was concerned about her. Young girl like that. She doesn't see things as they really are. I wanted to help her.
Well, it's very commendable.
So, I sent a wire off to the manager of the Denver bank, who happens to be an old school chum of mine.
I'll get to the point, Jim.
I merely suggested that he try to approach Miss Daniels' father and sort of nudge him to transfer some of his funds to his daughter.
I wish you'd suggested that he nudge Mr. Daniels before this.
Well, anyway, I waited at the bank for a return wire. It seems Mr. Daniels closed his account in Denver, a small account, a week ago. He did have a letter of credit on a bank in New York, upon which he had drawn heavily. But, Ben, the worst of it is what? My friend in Denver inquired at his hotel. Our Mr. Daniels checked out of the hotel 3 days ago, left no forwarding address. There's no trace of him. He just disappeared. Huh.
I hope you understand, Miss Daniels. If it was up to me, we have a house rule here that when the bill reaches $50.
I understand, Mr. Woods. There's no need to explain.
I wish I could let you stay. I really do. Haven't you any friends in Virginia City?
I'll pack right away.
Excuse me, ma'am. Sounds like you need a friend. My name's... Here. Now, you don't have to run away. I'm really not hard to get to know. Besides, I might be a great help to you.
Please, leave me alone.
Now, look, this is a pretty rough town for a young lady to be in, unescorted. Some of these men around here might get the wrong idea about a girl being alone.
I'm afraid Excuse...
Now, look, I'll tell you what. Why don't you
find the door, mister?
Nobody asked for your advice, Sonny, so beat it, will you?
Come on, I'm taking you out of here.
Where can I go?
You'll stay with us out at the ranch till your father gets here. Go on up and get your things ready. Hey, come on, don't look so worried. We'll be there pretty soon. Always seems longer the first time.
I know. I was just wondering
Yeah, about what?
if this is the way Mother felt when she was left alone. You would have liked a little Joe.
If she was anything like you are, I would have.
She wasn't. She had poise. Nothing ever seemed to bother her. Even when nothing seemed right. She was always alone. Father was off somewhere trying to conquer the world, I suppose. But she didn't seem to mind. She was always there, always devoted to him. Even when she died.
Well, you're here now. And there's a difference. I'm here, too.
Are you, Joe? Truly? I wonder if anyone ever gets over feeling alone.
You just give me a chance to show you. Come on. Well, I'm gonna have to get to work. We got those horses to bring in this morning. You going riding this afternoon?
Your father asked me to go to town with him. But if he won't mind.
Well, of course I won't.
Hey, Joe, you think we can move all them horses by noon?
Sure we can. All you gotta do is stop eating and start working. Excuse me.
Well, I don't know what's come over him, Wendy. Before you got here, I used to have to beat him all the way to the barn to get him to do a day's work.
You really don't mind?
Hmm?
My breaking our date.
Oh, come on. Of course not. You'll enjoy riding.
Thank you.
For what?
For being the way you are. For letting me be a part of your family. We never had much of a family life. Father was away most of the time. He was always off building castles shining in Spain. It was kind of like a dream, not solid and sure like you.
Well, Wendy, you know, there are solid dreams, too. And solid dreamers. And the combination of the two is what makes for change and growth. And it could very well be that your father is one of those solid dreamers. And maybe that's why he hasn't been around the house too much, because he's been so busy away building.
Yes, I know. It's just that, well, knowing you has made me learn what it's like to have a father.
Thank you. That's very nice of you to say that, thank you. Now, you enjoyed this afternoon's ride.
I will.
Good day, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, Mother?
Over here if you're searching for an honest man.
I'm searching for a good beefsteak. That's what I'm searching for. How are you?
Fine, Ben. How are you getting on with your house guest?
Oh, splendidly. Wendy's a charming young lady. Charming. Have you heard anything about our missing Mr. Daniels?
If this is his destination, he'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, Martha, I want you to bring me the best beefsteak you can find at this hotel. You know the way I like it done, and some more little potatoes and some peas.
Yes, Mr. Cartwright.
Ben, does it seem at all strange to you that we are collectively stricken with this sudden interest in a young woman we know nothing about?
No. No, not at all. You know why? Because she's vulnerable. Oh, I know. She looks at her father through a gossamer veil. But, I think that's kind of nice.
Yes, that is a nice sentiment, Ben. But I do have a responsibility to this town.
Now, what does that mean?
Well, Taylor Daniels has written directly to the merchants. And the word has gotten around that his terminal will be here. That means increased business and jobs. Well, he sure has lit a pretty big fuse. I hope he can carry through with the promised fireworks.
So do I. So does everybody else, I guess. Oh, now, come on. Aren't you being a little hard on a man that you haven't even met yet?
Oh, no. Not me. Others. I am a little cowed by their opinions. They don't exactly jive with Wendy's high regard for her father.
Uh-huh.
Well, received this AM from New York. Be advised of immediate cancellation. Letter of credit issued Daniel Stage and Freight Company. Advance no further funds. All Western banks being notified.
Who's that from?
Daniel's backers. He's on his own, Ben, when he gets here. If he gets here.
Joe, you might ought to check that stirrup back there. I don't reckon I'll ever make a Westerner out of him, Wendy. At your service, ma'am.
Oh, what a gentleman you are.
That's right. Well, Wendy have as good a time as possible, under the circumstances.
You haven't said anything to me in so long. When you finally decide to talk to me again, I hope it's something really important.
I'm sorry, Joe. It's just that... Well, look at that. It's so beautiful. And a little bit sad, too.
Oh, why sad?
Well, my father always said that...
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
I don't believe it. I'm Joe Cartwright. You must be Mr. Taylor Daniels. Now, you have to be. That's who I talk to every time you talk to me. Find out what Mr. Daniels is doing, what Mr. Daniels is thinking, what Mr. Daniels is going to be doing in the future. You know, just for once, I'd like to find out something about Wendy.
I don't know what to tell you.
Tell me anything. Do you like prunes?
No.
Neither do I. How about plums?
I love them.
Same here, but it doesn't make sense, because a prune is just a plum that's been in the bath too long. Now, prunes and plums aren't much, but they're a start. Now, what else is there about Wendy?
Well, there's the Wendy Daniels who was the best speller in the first grade.
Excellent.
Then there's the Wendy Daniels who used to go and collect seashells at the age of 12 to hear the sound of the sea that was locked inside of them. And then there's the Wendy Daniels of right here and right now.
And the last one's my favorite. Hi. I'm Joe Cartwright.
Hello, Mr. Cartwright. I'm Wendy Daniels.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Taylor Daniels, of the Daniels Stage and Freight Company.
Oh, yes, Mr. Daniels. I'm acquainted with your enterprise. My name is Huber. Please come in.
Oh, thank you.
Have a chair. Now, what can I do for you?
I've just arrived from Denver, but I thought I'd check momentarily if you had any correspondence regarding our company.
As a matter of fact, yes. A wire from New York.
Oh?
Your letter of credit, Mr. Daniels. It's been revoked.
May I see the wire?
Certainly. Yes. Yes, I had it here somewhere. I've told them never to clear this desk. Oh, here it is. I'm sorry, Mr. Daniels.
Sorry? For what? For announcing to me that I'm ruined? That my enemies have finally pulled me down into the mud? My name is Taylor Daniels.
Oh.
My daughter is registered here, I believe.
Oh, Miss Daniels? Not anymore, she isn't.
What do you mean?
Well, the young lady was unable to pay her hotel bill.
Are you telling me you evicted my daughter?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say that she was on the curb. She could have paid her bill with the money that Mr. Cartwright put up.
Cartwright? Who is he?
Well, he's the fellow who offered her $300 and took her in at the Ponderosa Ranch, where she is now.
My daughter is staying at this Ponderosa with Mr. and Mrs. Cartwright?
No, not exactly. There is no Mrs. Cartwright.
Who else knows my daughter is staying there? Who else?
Well, just about everybody in Virginia City, I guess. Oh, please, Mr. Daniels, will you lay off? You're about to choke me.
Take a rest. All right, can I help you?
I'm looking for a man named Cartwright.
Well, I guess I qualify. I'm Joe Cartwright.
Cartwright, I've always prided myself on being a civilized human being. There's only one way to treat a person like you.
Now, what was that for?
For my daughter's reputation. I'm Taylor Daniels.
Look, Mr. Daniels, you got this whole thing wrong.
Have I? I don't think so.
Now, look, you're gonna listen to me.
Joseph! Joseph! What's this all about?
This is Wendy's father. I'm afraid he's got a few things mixed up.
You better do some explaining.
This boy better do some explaining. He abducted my daughter.
Oh, wait a minute. My son offered a young lady a decent home. And she accepted it for the sake of her self-respect.
My daughter is my responsibility.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear you say that. Why don't you live up to it? Why'd you leave her stranded here in Virginia City without even paying her hotel bill? Let me tell you something about your daughter. She's a warm, lovely, courageous girl, and you ought to be proud of her. I can understand perhaps you wondering about my son's intentions, but you had no need to question hers.
Things have been so... Well, I've been so upset. I guess I've been taking it out on everybody. Looks as though I've made a complete fool of myself, doesn't it, Mr. Cartwright? I don't know how I can...
Why don't we just forget it?
Joe, why don't you tell Wendy her father's here?
Right.
Mr. Daniels, let's go in the house.
Just a minute. Come in. What is it?
Your father's here.
Joe, you're not joking.
He's downstairs right now.
Oh, Joe, I knew it. I knew he'd come. Do you think I look all right?
I think you look beautiful.
But what if he doesn't like me?
How could he help but like you?
Oh, I'm not like Mother. She was always so poised. She always knew just what to say to him. Oh, Joe. I'm scared.
Look, there's nothing to be scared about. That's your father downstairs.
But you don't understand. He's not like other men. Mother always told me that he needed someone to stand beside him, to help him from being afraid. When she died, I promised I would try to... Oh, Joe, I'm so happy. What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. I'm just real happy for you, that's all. Go on downstairs. Your father's waiting.
Mr. Cartwright.
Okay, I think it's about time that I start calling you Taylor. You start calling me Ben.
Well, I could use a friend, Ben. I don't know how I'm going to face Wendy. I'm finished. I'm wiped out. I set out to conquer the world.
Well, you've had some kind of business reverse, and now you feel you're an utter failure. Well, let me tell you something. That's not the picture of Taylor Daniels that I get from your daughter.
They always set me on a pedestal. Both Wendy and her mother. And somehow I was always falling off. And this time I think for good. My credit has been cut off, you understand?
Yes. Yes, I understand. Credit, letters of introduction, vouchers, mortgages. They all seemed very important to me at one time. And then I discovered something of greater importance. Something much more meaningful to me. I discovered how important my sons are to me. You know, Taylor, our children are the only immortality we have.
What would a man like me do with a child? I purposely avoided seeing her for years. Even after my wife died, I couldn't bear to see Wendy. I never have been a father to her, and it was too late to start.
And yet you wrote her, asking her to meet you here.
Oh, yes, when I thought I was going to succeed. I wrote I could afford to write. With all kinds of reams and reams of glittering promises and nonsense. Seas and sailing ships. I'm a rotten failure. Oh, I don't mean to trouble you. I'm sorry. And when Wendy comes down, tell her I'm sorry.
It's easy to love a dream, Wendy. It's a lot tougher to love a human being. Your father's here and he needs you. He needs you now more than ever before.
You really do want to fail, don't you?
No man wants to fail, Ben, but even a fool knows when he's beaten.
And you are beaten. You're so completely beaten that you're ready to run away, just as you have success in your hands.
I don't understand. I told you.
You told me about credit. I'm talking about your daughter. Taylor, if you walk out this door right now, you will fail. Not only for yourself, but for Wendy. Your whole life will have been a failure.
Father?
Wendy. Wendy, I
don't want to know anything. I don't want to hear anything. I just want you to hold me.
Wendy will be out in a minute. She's saying goodbye to little Joe.
Taylor, I know that my friends in San Francisco are looking forward to hearing about your plans for the stage line. Of course, I'm looking forward to seeing the first run.
Without you, it would not have been possible.
Well, I guess you can say maybe without a daughter's faith in her father, it mightn't have been possible.
It's gonna be pretty lonely around here without you.
You taught me what it was like not to be alone. I'll never forget it. Loneliness is a deep well. Maybe I can help fill it for my father for a while.
And then?
San Francisco isn't so very far away, is it?
No, I guess it's not. Goodbye, Wendy.
Goodbye, Mr. Cartwright. I can never thank you enough.
Wendy, we're going to miss you. Joe? Hey. Let's go inside and have some coffee. Huh?
Sounds good.
He sat down to write a poem. One about life and things. One that would tell and shriek and yell. One that would soar and sing. He would mention his mind and the trees and the sea. And his heart and his girl and their love. He'd define what was good, what was bad, what was odd, and add a coda to God. So, he thought and he pondered upon all these things till his being rumbled with fear. So, he put down his pen, lit a cigarette, then ended his poem right here.
Burn it, Mr. Smith. How do you keep all them poems in your head straight like that? I mean, you've been going on like this for a couple hours.
Just a simple accident of nature, Mr. Cartwright. Like warts.
Who wrote this one?
An ancient druid priest, name of Collywobbles, who was foully slain by a pack of rabid suffragettes. For the inner man. Neath the weeds and the wild berries, near the barren praying trees, past that gash of a road by my home, stood the deafness first strike you, friend?
Look, mister, I've been putting up with your stuff for near an hour now. That's long enough, I'd say.
Then you don't plan to cease playing that machine?
No, I don't.
Well, in that case, I shall strike you so hard that you will have to remove your boots to brush your teeth.
Here, have a drink.
heard you come in. What have you got in here?
Here?
Yeah.
Oh, I just got a little food I'm taking out the barn.
Has your horse developed a fondness for peach pie?
Oh, Paul, this ain't for my horse. It's for a feller I met in town.
What, you put him up in the barn?
Well, yeah, he was sort of sick, see, Paul, and
Of course, we always put sick people up in the barn.
Well, he ain't exactly sick, you see. He had a little too much to eat. That's it, he overate. He ate too much, yeah.
And that's why you're bringing him some more food.
Ain't doing too well, am I?
Not so far.
Well, the truth of the matter is, Paul, he had a little too much to drink.
Uh-huh.
No, the truth of the matter is he had a way too much to drink. He's drunk.
Oh, why do you always have to turn this place into a home for grown-up foundlings?
Well, Paul, I couldn't just leave him in town.
Oh, of course you couldn't leave him in town. Anytime some fellow runs into town and gets himself roaring drunk, it becomes your responsibility. Right?
Well, it does if I bought him some of it.
Oh.
Oh, Paul, I was perfectly honest, and I just bought him a couple of drinks while he was reciting.
While he was reciting?
Well, he wasn't exactly reciting. He was telling me what a good hand he was. That's what he was doing.
Oh.
And I remember you telling us that we needed a new hand.
No, wait a minute. You didn't hire him.
Well, Paul, he had awful good references.
Well, so far, the only references I've heard is that he gets drunk. Oh, horse. Honestly, well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try him out anyway.
Well, I'll just take this one out.
There's one good thing about the whole situation, though. At least he's a ranch hand. He's not one of those other strays that you're always bringing home.
Yeah.
Oh, why, Little Red Riding Hood, how kind of you not to forget your old granny.
There's some good chicken in here for you.
You didn't bring a bottle?
Look, Mr. Smith, we got to sober you up.
Why?
Because you got a job here, that's why.
I have a what?
Well, you're broke. You ain't got no money, so you must need a job.
I don't know how to do anything on a ranch.
You'll learn.
Why are you so interested in me?
Well, I sort of backed myself into a corner, I reckon. I'm sort of committed to you.
What will I have to do?
Well, the first thing you got to do is sober up. Now, go and try some of that chicken. It's good.
Don't you have anything to drink?
Yep, sure have.
Assassin!
that shade!
Don't you know you can kill a man like that?
Well, there's one thing for dang sure, work ain't gonna kill you.
What happened was I had to move into the shade because I felt a sunstroke coming on.
Yeah, I imagine that 100-proof sunstroke must be pretty rough stuff. Now, look, we're not paying you to sleep, you know.
Joe, you heard him. Said he felt a sunstroke coming on.
What, you gonna believe that?
Well, I don't see any reason why not to.
Brother, remind me to talk to you about the Easter Bunny sometime.
Your faith in human nature is refreshing. Your brother seemed to think I was lying.
Come on, Will. Let's face it, let's be honest. You got a hangover that's longer than a 20-foot log on a 10-foot buckboard.
Well, if you think that,
well,
why
I'll
did you...
tell you, my friend. I just got a feeling that somewhere, mixed in with all that booze and baloney, there's a man.
You're taking a lot for granted, aren't you?
Maybe I am. Last night in the Silver Dollar Saloon, you were a man. Oh, you were all liquored up, all right, but you knew what them words was about. You knew what they meant and why. So I figure somewhere in that frame, there's enough of a man that it's worth the trouble. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Will. I'm gonna sit down right over there, and I'm gonna watch you chop that stump down to size if it takes all day and all night. Get the chopping. Go on.
How'd you like your first day, Smith?
No one told me that the tree stumps on the Ponderosa were made out of stone.
Better get a move on, Smith. That's supper.
Don't mention food to me.
I'll eat your share. I'll tear you limb from limb.
Be reasonable, Draves. All I want is a little sip. That's all. Just a steady...
That's my bottle. You took it from my saddlebag.
Please, Draves.
Hand it over, Smith.
Is this what you're looking for?
That's mine, Mr. Cartwright. You took it from my saddlebag.
Is that true?
Well,
Is it true?
Yes!
You be sure you're off the Ponderosa by morning.
Hoss, you don't know how bad it can get.
Yeah. I reckon I don't, Will, but I know how bad you can get now, don't I?
The affirmation of man. One rises from his chair and confirms the affirmation of... Well, if you would stop and think about it, you'd realize that there has to be a certain trust between human beings.
No more credit.
But in a healthy economy, there has to be a certain amount of give and take. All right. A poem, then.
Now, that's another thing you and me better get straight. I heard enough of your poems to last me forever.
But if you would just allow me to...
Look, Rumbum, get out. I'm sick of you.
No ape is going to dictate terms to me.
I'll funnel you with it. Get your life. The affirmation. Get him out of here. Man's affirmation. Your hands on me. You fool.
Never mind, Ned. I'll take care of him. You go ahead with your laughing. Come on, Will.
I'm not drunk, Hoss. I'm just dying.
Some people refuse to accept the fact that the human brain was never meant to be pickled in alcohol.
Yeah. He is going to be all right, though, ain't he, Doc?
Man's got the constitution of a horse. And if he keeps on drinking, he'll have the lifespan of one also. Let's see. Oh, I'll need his name for the prescription.
That's Will Smith, I think.
Not according to this.
William Warlock Evans?
Evans?
There's a letter addressed to him from San Francisco from a Mrs. Lydia Evans. Think that'd be his wife?
That couldn't be the one that's a poet, could it?
I don't know. I never heard of him.
William Warlock Evans is one of the most gifted young poets this country's got. Do you suppose that's him in there?
You know, Doc, it just could be. As a matter of fact, I'll bet you it is.
Damnation! Damnation! I'm stripped to the buff!
Hey, Will, come on. Hey, lay down, buddy. Relax, relax. Come on.
Stop thrashing about here.
Come on, relax.
Stay down. Lay down.
Lay down, relax, buddy. Come on, come on.
Now, stay there.
Where do you think I could go dressed like this?
You're feeling dizzy?
No, this is the way I always talk.
Well, I've got some sad news for you, my friend. You're going to have to stop drinking.
What, did it take you all 8 years of medical school to figure that out?
Hoss, I'll leave Mr. Evans' prescription down with Matt Draper.
Right.
You can pick it up there.
Yes, sir.
You know, I always felt there was a certain resemblance between doctors and bartenders. They both strive to remove pain. Then they restore the agony with a bill. Now, if they were going to be fair about it... What did he call me?
He called you Mr. Evans. Mr. Evans?
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I can tell you what I'd like to do. I'd like to take you back to the Ponderosa and dry you out.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I'm a sucker, but I got a notion that a man like you's worth it. And as soon as we got you on your feet again, we can get a hold of your wife and get her out here.
No. Look, what do you think I'm running from? Look, I'd rather burn in hell through all eternity than to spend 1 second with that woman.
Well, that's sort of up to you, Will.
Hey, your father wouldn't take me back anyway. I'm a convicted thief, drawn and quartered.
Yeah, but once he finds out who you are...
No one is to know who I am. I mean that. I've carried the burden of being William Warlock Evans too long. Now, you still think you can get me that job back?
I don't know. But we can try.
Well, so far, you haven't given me one valid reason.
Boy, I just think he needs help, that's all.
No, he needs help, all right. I think we're all in agreement with that. Hoss, I don't want to appear hard.
Oh, Paul, I know your point, but Dad Bernard, I got one, too. It ain't as easy to explain as yours, but boy, if you'd have seen him out there today when I picked him up, you'd know what I was talking about.
You want to hire him? All right. You hire him. You pay him. You be responsible for him.
Yes, sir. He's out there in the bunkhouse, I think. I'll go tell him right now.
The boy's just too easygoing for his own good.
I agree with you, Pa. You're absolutely right. He's got that silly notion about trying to help people. I just don't know where he gets it from.
Your food's getting cold.
It looks like wood. It feels like wood. But it saws like iron. Well, how am I doing, Professor?
Well, I'll tell you, Will, you get an A for effort. But I'll have to give you an F for results. Let me show you something. Here, don't fight it so. Don't use just your arms. Get your whole body in it and get you a nice rhythm. That.
Well, I admit it's worked so far, but I don't think that 2 weeks is going to change Will all that much.
You said yourself that he's packing his share of the load now, Paul.
Well, sure, that's because he doesn't stop to quote poetry every time a leaf falls off a tree.
Yeah, I don't know if that's altogether good either. I'll tell Charlie we'll pick the rest of this stuff up next week.
Yeah, all right.
Are you Mr. Ben Cartwright?
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
I am Mrs. William Evans.
Yes, Miss Evans.
I've been making inquiries, and I have reason to believe that my husband is one of your employees.
Evans. William Evans. Well, ma'am, we have a William Smith, we have a Bill Perkins.
Paul, it's Will Smith that she's talking about. Ma'am, I'm Hoss Cartwright. And Will is out on the Ponderosa, yes. Will Smith is really William Warlock Evans, Paul.
The poet? I thought he was...
Dead. He is. In more ways than you can imagine. You tell Will that the game's over. I found him. I'm at the hotel. You can bring him there.
Oh, ma'am, we can take you to him.
I've come this far, Mr. Cartwright. Now he has to come to me.
What are you doing back so soon? You didn't expect me to finish in 2 hours, I hope.
That ain't why I'm here, Will.
You know, I used to always sneer at writers who wrote about the joy of work and nature. But after today, I don't think I'll sneer anymore. I'll throw rocks.
Will, what I came to tell you was your wife's in town. She wants to talk to you.
Did you send for her?
Certainly not.
Don't lie to me.
I ain't lying to you. I ain't never lied to you, have I?
I'm getting out of here. I'm taking that horse.
Will, you run if you must. But you ain't stealing my horse, you hear?
You ain't gonna stop me. I trusted you like I trusted her. And you both betrayed me. Well, I'm getting out of here. Go ahead, kill me.
Will, I don't know what that woman done to you, but...
Why don't you kill me? I'm begging you.
You're a man. A man will beg.
You're right. They don't surrender either.
I'm surprised he took your horse. That's a new low. Even for Will.
I don't rightly know what got into him, ma'am.
He simply reverted to type. He ran.
Well, the direction he headed up toward those mountains, there's only one town up there. A few Mexican families and a little cantina. We could be up there in no time.
Did you tell Will that I was here?
Yes, I did.
And you don't have the heart to tell me it was that bad, wasn't it? Whatever he said was foul and violent, and then he left. He ran.
Well, ma'am, it wasn't that Will didn't want to face you. It was he can't face himself, don't you see?
Well, I am tired of chasing after Will. I have followed Will through more dirty little towns than I can name. And for so long that it's almost a habit. Well, habits can be broken.
Ma'am, I don't know what went on between you and Will, but...
No. No, you do not. That's why you're willing to go after Will, to try to help him again. Well, I won't go after Will. I can't do it anymore. Oh. Oh. Will gave it to me on our 5th wedding anniversary. A golden brooch to match the golden light in your eyes, he said. So, you see, Hoss, things haven't always been like this with Will and me. But that time is over, and I'm going to forget about Will. And I advise you to do the same.
Ma'am, can you do that easy?
Easy? I never said it was easy. I have a lot of packing to do. Would you excuse me, please?
Yes, ma'am.
He plays like a fallen angel, doesn't he, my friend?
They say Miguel was born with a guitar in his hand.
Talent is a curse. An albatross slung around the neck like the last banner of defeat. It enhances the thirst, my friend. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
No, senor.
My friend, of all the creatures in the world, man is the unhappiest. And yet you smile. Why?
I enjoy being alive.
Let's drink to that.
Don't you think you've had enough, senor?
There's never enough until there's oblivion to life. May it last forever. Yes, May it keep us all warm.
Salud, señor.
Would you mind if I lowered my head for a moment to rest my eyes? I feel suddenly quite ready to pull down the curtain.
Señor! 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 Señor!
Jesus, you in there?
Estamos cerrados. We're all closed up.
Jesus, it's me, Hoss Cartwright.
Oh, señor. Un minuto.
Buenas noches, Miguel.
Buenas noches, Hoss.
Well, figures. First saloon he came to.
Is he a friend of yours, senor?
Yeah, he's a friend. He stole my horse.
There is a lot of sadness in this man. See how he sleeps like a baby. You want to take him home?
No. Might as well let him sleep as long as he can. You got a place to keep him?
See the back room?
Good. If he wakes up before I get back, you keep him here, even if you have to hit him with a club, you hear?
Don't worry, he won't wake up. Miguel, ayúdame.
The bags are right over.
I hate to bother you again, Miss Evans.
But you found Will.
Yes'm.
Did you tell him that I was leaving?
Well, I couldn't. You see, he was asleep.
He was drunk, wasn't he?
Yes'm.
Well, why did you come here? Why couldn't you let me go in peace?
Well, that's just it, ma'am. I figured if I let you leave now that you'd never know another minute's peace the rest of your life because you still love him.
Can a woman love insults and threats and tantrums?
No, Ma, I reckon not, but she can love the good she finds in a man and try to help him.
I have tried. What else can I do?
Well, try once more.
Do you think it's really worth another try?
Isn't it always?
We've come to help you, Will.
Aren't I lucky to have such a conscientious little mother?
Yeah, I'd say you were at that, Will.
Well, look at her. Standing there, the symbol of martyrdom. And she glories in it. Don't you have anything to say to me, my love and keeper? You see, she's dumb literally as well as figuratively.
Well, I'm gonna say something, Will. I'm getting pretty fed up with you picking this woman apart when all she's trying to do is...
Don't. That's exactly what he wants. Someone to argue with. Someone to attack.
No. Listen to the woman.
It's the truth, Will. And you know it. This is the way you keep me from getting close to you, with ridicule and insults. Just so I won't see how frightened you are.
Frightened? Me? Dear girl. And that's a charitable term if I ever heard one. I am William Warlock Evans. And I happen to possess a writing talent commonly acknowledged by all. And there's not one thing in this whole flaming world that frightens me.
Except William Warlock Evans.
She's talking in riddles.
She's talking a lot of sense, Will.
Oh, and that's your considered opinion?
Yeah. Yes, it is. And I'll tell you something else that's my considered opinion. No question about it, Will. You're a great writer. But you're something else, too. You're pathetic.
Fire! I'm all burned out. Even a marionette has more guts than I do.
Get him to the table.
Come on, Will. Come on. Sit down.
Lydia, what are you doing?
You can't fight it any longer, Will? Well, I can't fight it for you. So we'll forget that we're husband and wife, and we'll be married to this. I can't pull you out of the gutter, so I'll just crawl right in with you. To William Warlock Evans and his memory.
Lydia, no. Don't do that.
You don't care what happens to yourself. What do you care what happens to me? For the rest of your life, Will, I'm going to be right with you. Glass for glass and bottle for bottle. I'm going to be a mirror that you can't escape. A twisted, warped image. What I've had to live with all these years.
Why do I do this to you, Lydia? What kind of a man am I?
For a man you can call a man is a million years in one shape. Remember that, Will? Did you ever finish it?
I can't finish it. Don't you understand that? I'm burned out. I'm a shell of an artist. Why can't you see that?
Why can't you see it? That flame you had inside you, it's still there. You still got it. You're just too close to it, that's all.
You really believe that, don't you?
The whole world believes it, Will. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Why? Why do you bother with me? After what I've done to you?
Because I love you. It's as simple as that. Take my hand, Will.
Maybe it's worth a try. Another try, Lydia.
It always is.
Fare thee well, I'm gone. Fare thee well, old Joe Clark, I better be getting on. Old Joe Clark had a house 16 stories high. Every story in that house was filled with chicken pie. Oh, fare thee well, old Joe Clark, fare thee well, I'm gone. Fare thee well, old Joe Clark, I better be getting on. I went down to old Joe's house, never been there before. He slept on a feather bed and I slept on the floor. Oh, I went
Andy?
down to...
Come here, boy.
Yes, sir?
You should have been on your way to town a half hour ago.
I'll have the wagon loaded in a minute, Pa. I just have a couple more sacks of grain.
Well, get that wagon loaded and get out of here. I want you back by noon, understand?
Yes, sir.
I got work for us to do.
Yes, sir. I'll be back in time.
And boy,
Yes, sir.
don't let me catch you loafing again here.
I wasn't loafing, Pa, honest.
Singing like a fool. You're no bird. You're a half-grown man. And a man's joy is to work, not to sing. Here?
Yes, sir, I hear you.
Well, drop off a sack of feed to Cartwrights. We voted to him for a week now.
Yes, sir, I will.
Oh, fare thee well, old Joe Clark, fare thee well, I'm gone. Fare thee well, old Joe Clark, better be getting on. Old Joe Clark had a house 16 stories high. Every story in the house was filled with chicken pie. Oh, fare thee well, old Joe Clark, fare thee well, I'm gone. Fare thee well, old Joe Clark, better be getting on. Oh, I went down to old Joe's house, I never been there before. He slept on a feather bed and I slept on the floor. Oh, fare thee well, old Joe Clark, fare thee well, I'm gone. Fare thee well, old Joe Clark, I better be getting on. Old Joe had a yellow cat, neither sing nor pray. She stuck her head in a buttermilk jar and washed her sins away. Oh, fare thee well, old Joe Clark, fare thee well, I'm gone. Fare thee well, old Joe Clark, I better be getting on. The higher up the cherry tree, the riper grows the cherry. The more you hug and kiss the girls, the sooner they will marry. Oh, fare thee well, old Joe Clark, fare thee well, I'm gone. Fare thee well, old Joe Clark, I better be getting on.
How you doing, Andy?
Oh, hi, little Joe. I'm just bringing back that grain your pa lent us.
Well, there was no hurry with it. Thanks anyway. How things going at your place?
You know, Pa's been keeping me busy. We've been clearing that new ground, and that doesn't leave me too much time for anything else. Pa wants to plow it this fall. Have you heard anything from Adam?
Yeah, got a letter from him last week. He's in Paris now. He's going to spend the winter and spring there.
Boy, would I love to see some of those places. My ma used to always tell me about London and Paris and Rome, and she'd been to every one of them.
Well, who knows? You might get to see him someday.
Those places might as well be on the other side of the moon as far as I'm concerned. I'm lucky to get off the farm long enough to go to Virginia City.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us. You going into town?
Yeah.
Listen, give me time to saddle up my horse. I'll go with you.
Sure.
Buy you a beer. That is, if your pa don't mind.
Well, I've never had a beer or even been in a saloon, for that matter. I guess it's about time.
Good deal. I'll be with you in a minute.
Good.
Very good. I see you got the wagon unloaded.
Yeah, the sacks gave out about 10 seconds before I did.
Well, I don't know about you. I'm ready for the beer. Come on.
No, maybe I better.
Come on, Andy. One beer's not going to hurt anything.
Hey, that song. Where's it coming from?
Andy, it is coming from the same place where we're going to get the beer. Come on, let's go.
Lovely ribbons, scarlet ribbons for her hair.
Come on, Lil, pick it up. Your feet are dragging.
Look, at this hour of the morning, I'm lucky to be standing on them.
All the stores were closed and shuttered. All the streets were dark and bare. In our town, no scarlet ribbons. Not
Howdy. Good morning, little Joe. Have a couple of beers, Cosmo. Right away.
was aching just before the dawn was breaking. I peeked in and on her bed in gay profusion lying there. Lovely ribbons, scarlet ribbons.
2 beers, old Joe. Yeah, thanks, Cosmo. Andy, your beer's here.
I will never know from where came.
What's the matter? You want something stronger?
No, it's not that.
Huh?
Lovely ribbons,
it's not that.
Ribbons, scarlet
what? I can't hear you.
I said she's singing it all wrong.
I haven't even finished my first cup of coffee, and already I've got a critic.
He didn't mean anything by that, Miss Lily. He was just kidding you.
Yes, ma'am. You got a right to sing it any way you want to.
Oh, even if I was singing it all wrong, huh?
Yes, ma'am. Even then.
Whoever made you a critic, Mr. whatever your name is?
My ma. She didn't make me an expert on music, but she did teach me how that song ought to be sung.
Hey, Mike, let's listen to the maestro here. Let him show us how the song really ought to be done.
Well, sure, if you really want me to.
Step right up, take stage.
The way you did it was just fine, except a little bit slower. I peeked in to say goodnight. Then I heard my child in prayer. And for me, some scarlet ribbons, scarlet ribbons for my hair. All the stores were closed and shuttered. All
Hey, kid, keep going.
No, I better not.
Well, I've heard enough. Enough to know you've got a beautiful voice.
Well, it gets the hogs in for feeding at least.
Well, you sure surprised me, Andy. I thought it was great.
Thank you, Joe.
How long you been studying, kid?
Well, the only studying I ever did is what my ma used to teach me.
But why'd you stop?
She died 4 years ago.
Why?
Well, I better be getting back because my pa wouldn't like my being here. See you, Joe.
No, I'm coming with you. Take it easy. Thanks for the beer, cousin.
Sure, Joe.
You ain't eating, you sick?
No, Pa, I'm fine. I was just thinking.
Well, thinking don't stick to your ribs like stew. They won't get that plow picked up in town tomorrow.
I haven't forgotten the plow, Pa. I'm just remembering that piano we had when Ma was with us. Did you ever think about getting us another piano, Pa?
No.
I just thought it'd be nice to have a little music around the house, that's all.
We had music around when your mom was alive. When she died, so did music. What got you thinking about a piano?
Oh, nothing, Pa. It just crossed my mind, that's all.
Well, uncross it. Maybe birds got time for songs, but farmers don't.
Ma used to say that the whole world's a song if you just listen hard enough.
Yeah, she did say that. But she's gone. There'll never be another like her.
You're right, Pa. There'll never be anybody like her. Thank you, Pa.
Hey, Mike, play the kids' version of the Scarlet Ribbons, hmm? So what'd you do? Well, now, picture this. We had half the place mad with us because we played Dixie, and the other half is mad because we played Battle Hymn of the Republic. Now, if you think this is such an easy job, what do you think we played to keep peace?
Beats me.
God save the Queen confused them all. Well, I think I'm gonna go over and see if I got any room at the barber shop. No, just a trim. Lily, why don't you ask Andy about, what we talked about the other night?
Yes, I will.
What were you supposed to ask me about?
Andy, how'd you like to work here?
Me? I don't know how to do anything in a saloon.
Well, you can sing.
Yeah, but I'm not a real singer.
But you could be. And I could start teaching you. Look, Andy, I've been around singers, sweet and sour, all of my life. And I know you can make it.
No, my pa'd never let me. Working in a saloon.
It's not what you work inside of that counts, Andy. It's what's inside of you. Don't you want to sing? I think you'd like to try it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I guess I would.
Then ask your pa. Just ask him. For me.
I better be getting home. Bye, Miss Lily.
Bye.
But it's not as if I'll be away when you need me, Pa.
I've said all I'm going to say about it, boy.
Okay, Pa, you've had your say. Now let me have mine.
You already have.
But, Pa, she's just gonna teach me how to sing right, that's all.
Disrespect for your father's what she'll be teaching you. I don't want you having anything to do with a saloon girl like her.
Pa, she's a nice lady, and she says I got a real good voice.
I've said all I'm going to say about it, boy.
But, Pa, all I want is...
What you want don't matter. Can't you understand that?
Yeah, Pa, I'm getting to understand that real well.
What's that mean?
It means I've had enough of that kind of talk, Pa. Now I'm warning you.
You're warning me? Just what you got in mind, Mr. Big Britches?
I'll leave, Pa. I'll leave and I'll never come back.
You can pack up and get out anytime suits you.
But, Pa, I'm your son.
I lost my son about 30 seconds ago.
Well, Mom, I'm leaving. I don't think it's anybody's fault. It's just a natural way of things. I can't be just a son for always. I gotta be a man on my own. So it's natural for a son to leave. But it ain't natural that it's gotta be done with so much pain. Pa's been afraid ever since you left, Mom. It's like he thinks the only thing that he can love is just the earth. Not the people. Not the things they do. But just the earth. Ma used to always tell me that if I listen real hard, I could hear the breeze singing. Well, I hope someday a good breeze will come along. And you'll be able to hear me too. Goodbye, Ma.
How you doing?
Fine, just fine, little Joe.
Yeah, I can see that by the sign.
Yeah, just fine if you overlook the fact that I left home and I'm flat broke.
You sure you're doing the right thing?
Yeah, and don't try to talk me out of it because I've made my own decision. And I'm gonna be a singer. Miss Lily's gonna help me.
Look, I wasn't trying to talk you out of anything. I was trying to talk you into a job. We got some horses out at the ranch that need breaking. We need another man.
Not anymore, you don't.
We got a deal. Come on down to the stable. I'll get you a horse. Just beautiful.
Yeah, burn Andy. I don't know nobody named Danny, but doggone it, every time I hear that, it chokes me up.
I think maybe the way Andy was singing it had something to do with that house.
Gee, I hope Adam doesn't mind my using his guitar.
Oh, heck, none of us can play. It was just gathering dust till you picked it up.
You keep playing it that way. I understand you're taking some singing lessons, too.
Well, sorta. I mean, not from a real teacher. It's just Miss Lily down at the Silver Dollar.
Now, Andy, just because Miss Lily sings at the Silver Dollar doesn't mean that she can't sing or teach.
Hey, they offered you a job over there at the Silver Dollar, didn't they?
Yeah, start this Friday if I want to.
Did you tell your pa about this?
Well, I better be getting over to the bunkhouse. I got a long day tomorrow. Good night, fellas. Excuse me, sir. Good night.
Good night, Andy.
Good night, Andy.
Now, Pa, I wish somebody could, I don't know, talk to his father, try to explain the boy's side of it.
Yeah. Well, let's go to bed.
Yeah.
So come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. For it's I'll be there. Bed, huh?
Wonder, Willard, we ain't got nothing to say to each other. Well, something I'd like to say to you. You know, Andy's working at the Ponderosa.
You can tell him from me. Ain't no use sending you here begging my forgiveness.
Well, he didn't send me here.
There's doers, there's dreamers in this world, Ben. And a dreamer's just bound to get in my way. His mother did that. She was a good woman. Meant a whole lot to me, she did. But she had her head in the clouds. Head and heart, too, for all I know.
She was a fine woman.
And she never seemed to understand that life is hard facts. She taught Andy to think like she did. Singing ain't gonna fix this old fence of mine.
Now, Willard, the way Andy sings, you ought to be proud of him. Do you know that people are paying to hear him sing?
For money? Where?
At the Silver Dollar.
I'd be obliged if you'd let me get on with the work, Ben Cartwright.
All right, Willard. You keep right on building that fence. You make sure it's real strong, so nobody can get in. And make sure it's real high, so nobody can look in. And see how alone Willard Walker really is.
Me, a little respect. Thank you, boys, thank you. Tonight we have a real surprise for you. A brand new, wonderful singing talent, a young man from your own Virginia City, Mr. Andrew Walker.
in to say goodnight. Then I heard my child in prayer send to God some scarlet ribbon for my hair. All the stars were closed and shuttered. All the streets were dark and bare. In our town, no scarlet ribbons.
Hey, Lily. Sam here just told a story.
Sam just told a story that's going to get you thrown out of here on your backside if you don't shut up and listen. Now pipe down, you galoots.
Farewell, old Joe Clark, farewell, I'm gone. Farewell, old Joe Clark, better be getting on. Old Joe Clark had a house 16 stories high. Every story in that house was filled with chicken pie. Farewell, old Joe Clark, farewell, I'm gone. Farewell, old Joe Clark, better be getting on. I went down to old Joe's house, never been there before. He slept on a feather bed and I slept on the floor. I went down to old Joe's.
Come on, mister. We don't want any trouble.
Leave him alone.
How much more shame and humiliation I gotta take on account of your singing, boy?
No more, Paul. No more.
Hi, Andy.
Hi, Joe.
Just thought I'd come over and see how you were doing.
Fine.
I talked to Lily. She wanted me to come over and tell you how bad she felt about the other night. She kind of feels responsible for what happened.
It wasn't her fault, Joe. It wasn't anybody's fault but mine. Disobeyed my father, little Joe. I disgraced him by making a public spectacle out of myself by singing in a saloon. But I'll never do it again. Because I'll never sing again.
Oh, look, that doesn't make sense. There was nothing wrong with what you did. There's nothing wrong with singing.
Singing's a sin, little Joe. My pa made me see it, and I see it. I hurt him, and I humiliated him. I'll never sing again.
You take it easy.
Get that wagon load of horseshoes?
Yeah. I also run into Andy in town. Looks like you had that situation pretty well figured out.
Yeah.
You don't laugh anymore, you don't smile. It doesn't seem like he enjoys life at all. Getting more like old Willard every day.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. His father's got him convinced that singing and laughing are a sin.
Just sorry to hear that.
Oh, it looks like there ought to be something we could do. I mean, get them together and talk to them. Maybe invite them over for dinner or something, huh?
Hey, what about on Easter Sunday?
I think we ought to do something like that. That gives me an idea.
Like what?
You fellas go ahead and eat. I got me an errand to do.
Andy?
Willard? Good afternoon, Willard.
Afternoon, Robert.
Willard, I brought Reverend Porter along because, well, there's something that he thinks you can help him with. If you will, that is.
Well, if I can, I expect I'll help.
Well, Willard, you might say this concerns my entire congregation. As you know, Easter services will be held in a few days, and, well...
Well, what Reverend Porter's trying to say is that he'd like Andy to sing in his church on Easter Sunday.
Well, that's hard to say. There's chores and...
Willard in church. Now, there's nothing heathenish about that, is there? I mean, he's not going to be doing the devil's work in Reverend Porter's chapel now, is he?
Well, I never thought of it.
Your wife used to sing for us, Willard. And I'm told that Andy here has her same feeling for a song. It would certainly be a shame if that feeling couldn't be put to use for the benefit of the Lord on that most holy of days.
Yeah, sure would be a shame. But it's up to you, Willard. Andy's your son.
The boy can make up his own mind. He did before.
It's your decision, son. But I think I know what your mother would want you to do.
Yes, sir. I'll sing if you want me to.
Well, you got what you come for. If you'd let us get on with our work now.
Hello, Andy. Little Joe told me I'd find you here. I came to congratulate you.
What for?
Because of your singing again. You are going to sing again, aren't you?
Reverend Porter asked me to. But it's not the same. It used to be that singing was like a deep breath on a spring morning to me. Now it's something I'll do because I said I would, that's all. There's no joy anymore.
But Andy...
It's true, Miss Lily. You saw my father in the saloon. It doesn't matter whether he's right or wrong. I just know that I never want to be the cause of that much pain again.
Andy, I suppose I'm the last one to talk about what's right or wrong, but well, there's one thing I know. If there's anything in this whole world that's right, it's your singing. But that joy will return, Andy. I know it will.
Hi, Mr. Cartwright.
Where's your pa?
I guess he isn't coming.
It's Easter Sunday.
Well, he's clearing the new field. He says that going to church is a waste of time.
You go on ahead. I'll catch up with you.
Well, let me help you with that.
No, I can get it alone.
Well, it's going to take all morning, isn't it?
I ain't got nothing else to do.
Well, aren't you coming to church with me?
What for? Listen to that boy bellow like a sick calf? No.
Willard, mean an awful lot to the boy.
I got more important things to do here. Lord made a man to work, didn't he?
Well, even the Lord rested on the seventh day when he looked at his labor and saw it was good.
If you're going to quote the Bible at me, Ben, what about the fifth commandment? Honor thy father.
It's a commandment that I've lived by. An unwritten one. Honor thy son.
I ain't wrong. A man was made for work. What else are we good for? Oh, Lord, help me. Please help me.
And they said unto them, Why seek ye the living among the dead? He is not here, but is risen.
On a hill far away stood an old rugged cross, the emblem of suffering and pain. How I love
where a world of lost sinners were slain. So I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my trophies at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross, and someday I'll exchange for a crown. So I'll share.
My wife used to sing that song. It's beautiful the way he sings it.
Till my trophies at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross, and someday I'll exchange for a
Che bel posto che abbiamo trovato qua, ragazzi. Come siamo stati fortunati. Bisogna proprio ringraziare Dio, figli miei.
È come un paradiso, mamma.
Vedrai come crescerà l'uva qui.
Oh, certo.
Dammi ancora un po' di vino, Giorgio.
Maria, non parlare italiano. Siamo americani. Speak American, eh? How many times I gotta remember you?
Papa, the word is remind.
That's what I say, no? Maybe you don't hear so good, huh? Hey, Lorenzo, how much water are you bringing in today, huh?
Oh, molto, Papa. We have enough for 2 or 3 days.
Good, I can take a bath tonight.
After the grapes, they have enough water, then it's your turn.
Ah, sta venendo qualcuno.
Ma chi sarà?
Ma?
Ma buongiorno.
Hi, folks.
Va a prendere un piatto e porta anche una staglietta. Sì,
Howdy.
subito, presto.
Howdy. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No. My name is Giorgio Rossi, American citizen.
Oh, nice to see you.
Lorenzo Rossi, American citizen.
Hello. How are you?
Maria Rossi, American citizen.
Molto
My
piacere,
daughter,
signore.
Regina, also American.
Papa.
Ma... Anyway, we're all American here. And you know who you are?
Yeah, I'm Joe Cartwright.
You are first guest, that's who you are.
Il nostro primo ospite.
Ma come on. Ma get us something to eat.
Oh, that's awfully kind of you, Mr. Rossi, but it's very, very kind of you. But all I really wanted was some water.
Water? Ma, you know eat the water. What, are you crazy something? You know make a meal from water. I'm gonna cut you some bread. Make some cheese.
Well, that's awfully kind, but all I'm gonna do is hold you folks up.
Hold up. I'm gonna kill you if you try.
Oh, ma no, Papa. He does not mean that kind of a hold-up.
No?
Oh, no. No, that's not what I meant at all. No, what I meant was you probably have a long way to go.
No, we're not going no place. We're gonna stay right here.
You gonna stay here?
Well, see. We like this place fine, no?
Oh, quanto è bello.
Yeah, but this is our land.
Hey, that's what I like about America. Your land, my land, our land. I like American talk.
Yeah, you don't seem to... Yeah, this is Ponderosa land.
Ponderosa. Aye, that's a beautiful name. Maybe I call my wine that, after the grapes grow. United States Ponderosa Wine Company, made by Giorgio Rossi, huh?
Mr. Rossi, see, the Ponderosa is a ranch, and my father owns the ranch, and this is part of the land. I mean, you're on our land, and we can't have nesters.
Nester? Who's a nester? I'm American citizen, 100%. Come on, I show you my papers. You don't believe me.
Look, Mr. Rossi, I'm sure your papers are in order, and if you'd like to stay here overnight, that's perfectly fine. But you can't just live here.
Just a minute. You think you're so smart? You know the preamble of the Constitution? We, the people of the United States of America, in order to form a more perfect union...
Mr. Rossi, you're trespassing. You're trespassing.
You know the branches of the government? Executive, legislature, judiciary.
Mr. Rossi, this is our land. You can't farm on it because we own it.
Mascalzone, briccone!
Ma che dice? Renzo, spiegami tu, che cosa sta dicendo questo
Non so,
qua?
mamma, forse dice la verità.
Ma com'è possibile se siamo arrivati qui noi prima di lui?
Aspetta, state zitti! You think you know everything. I know my rights. Patrick and Henry's to say, when the people want to be free, sometime they gotta fight. If you don't get off of my land, sometime it's gonna come pretty soon.
This is not your land, it's our land, and you're not gonna farm on it. Now look, if you'd like to stay here
I
overnight,
think it's sometime is here. Now you get on your horse to get off of my land. Now, off of my land.
I'm gonna tell you something. This is our land.
And you get on your horse and you get off of my land.
That's not your land.
Voi siete un
On your horse.
Andatevene. Voi siete il ladro piuttosto che dite che questo terreno è vostro. Nostro è.
Oh, 1 minute.
Yes, you go away. You go away. Non sappiamo. Voi che dite questo terreno è nostro. L'abbiamo trovato noi. Ed è il buon Dio che ce l'ha fatto trovare. You go away.
You're supposed to be so smart. He wasn't gonna hold us up.
Well, it may sound funny to you in the telling, but there's nothing funny about nesters. No, you remember what happened over at Jim Boland's place last year? Now, they dang near wrecked it. We don't want the same thing happen there.
Joe.
Oh, come on, serious. There was nothing funny about that blunderbuss he was waving around in my face either.
Joe, it seems to me like you just didn't use enough tact, that's all.
Well, I suppose you would have handled the whole thing a lot better, huh?
Well, I'll tell you, I couldn't handle it much worse. Joe, they just got themselves a little mixed up. Besides, nobody can grow anything on that ground anyhow.
You want to know how mixed up they are? You want to know how mixed up? The wine that they're going to make, they're going to call Vino di Ponderosa. That's how mixed up they are.
Joe, he's just a poor little immigrant fella, Joe. I'll ride out there tomorrow and reason with him and handle everything. Don't worry about it.
But while you're reasoning with him, you better be able to explain the Constitution and the Bill of Rights.
Joe, look, I'm a little older than you are, and I've seen...
I know, yes. You've seen so much more, and you've lived. And you know how to handle these things so much better than I do.
Yeah, frankly, that's right.
Well, I think I better be getting to bed.
What?
Oh. Good night, Pa.
Good night.
Hey, everybody. Come over here. Come on and look.
Cosa?
È bello, eh? Nice.
United States Grapes, Vino di Ponderosa, Giorgio Rossi, proprietario. Bello, Papa.
And someday, I'm gonna put and the sun right over there. You're gonna be big man in the United States territory, Navarre. Maybe even a governor.
Hey, maybe even presidente.
My can be president. He's not born in America. It says in the Constitution.
Oh, yeah. And you know this too? Mamma
see.
mia. What this man knows, you couldn't hold in a book.
That's because I read in American. And when you can read, you know your rights.
Hai ragione.
Well, come. We're going to thank God for helping us with this land. In nomine Patri et Filio et Spiritus Sancti. Thank you, dear God, the Lord of us all, for help us with this land. We promise we're going to work hard to make it a grape strong and a sweet. You help us all the way from our home to our new home here. May you give us each other to love. I just want to ask you one more thing. Help all of my family to learn patience. And then we're going to light a special candle to thank San Antonio for help us to find this land. In nomine Patri, Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
Howdy.
Howdy, partner. My name is George Rossi.
Hi, Mr. Rossi. I'm happy to meet you. I'm Hoss Cartwright.
Mm-hmm.
My little brother came out here and talked to you the other day. Do you recall?
I know.
Came out here and talked to you about this property, or tried to.
Oh, young fellow, mouth full of very nice teeth, pretty horse.
Yeah, that'd be Little Joe.
Is it no good?
Now, wait a minute.
I don't feel bad. My wife, she got an uncle. He steal a farm from his own sister. Every family, they got a curse.
Ma no, Giorgio, he no steal, I told you. It's like this. Scusi, what's your name?
Hoss, ma'am.
Oh, Hoss, ma'am.
No, ma'am. No, I mean, no. Just Hoss. Hoss.
Well, Hoss, you see, it's like this. My uncle, he went into Rome in Italia, and
No, Rome, Italia. But speak American, Rome, Italy.
Oh.
My wife, she talk pretty good American. Of course, not so good like me. You like to have a cup of coffee?
No, thank you. What I came here for, Mr. Rossi, was to explain some things to you. To sort of reason some things out, you know.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, well, first of all, Mr. Rossi, you just plain mistaken. You see, this land here is ours. I don't know where that is that you're looking for, but this ain't it. And I know you just made a plain honest mistake.
Ma, we don't make a mistake. You make a mistake. You know a Homestead Act?
I sure do. Yeah, the Ponderosa is all homestead.
Where's you dwelling?
Dwelling?
You gotta have a dwelling for the people to inhabit.
Oh, yeah, well, I know what you're talking about, and we got one. It's up in the Piney Woods back north of here.
Well, my dwelling is right over here. Come on, I'm gonna show you.
Qua, proprio qui, facciamocelo vedere.
Here is a dwelling. My dwelling.
Well, fine, Mr. Rossi, but it still don't make no difference. I mean, there just ain't no way that this land can be yours. Now, if you stay here, people are going to say you're a thief, and you don't want that, do you? Where's he going?
He's going to get a gun and kill you.
Oh. Mr. Rossi, let's do some more talking about
First
this.
for the pretty one, and now you.
Mr.
Both
Rossi,
the thieves are both trying to steal my land.
Hurt a man of that thing, Mr. Rossi.
You get on, you horse, and you get out of here. Mamma mia!
Everybody get the gun, please!
We're gonna lose the water!
Anche tu poi! Sempre poco sparare! Presto Lorenzo, piantala! Anche vigliacco!
No more fight! No more!
Brutto villaio! Guardate quello che avete combinato!
Animale! Brutto brigante!
I reckon all this means that I'm something less than a decent human being, but that just ain't so. Dad Bernard, I came here as nice as I knew how. And yeah, your papa just can't understand that this land belongs to my pa.
You got a piece of paper what proves that this land belongs to you?
Well, no, I ain't, but I reckon my pa has.
Oh, then the next time you want to talk to me, you bring your papa. I don't do business with the little boys. Come, my son. Oh, every bruise a badge of courage. We have just begun to fight.
Ma'am, I'm mighty sorry about all that over there. No matter what you might think, I didn't come out here to start this. If there's anything I can do to help,
We do not need your help.
Next time, I'm not going to be so easy on him. Papa, Suppose he is right. You think maybe he's right? Who's it telling me we grow the grapes here, huh? Who's it telling me about the homestead alone?
It was Lorenzo.
Oh, you be hush up.
Papa, the word you mean is a quiet.
And you be hush up too. Why you think he's right?
Eh?
You some kind of a dumb head?
No, Papa, I am not a dumb head.
Then why then you think a horse right?
Perché... Well, he just does not seem like a bad man.
Ah, tuo figlio è imbecille. They think all the bad men, they have a sign, eh? It says, no trust me, I'm a bad man.
Ah, va, devi fare sempre il pagliaccio tu. E tu ti sei fatto
No,
male.
no,
Guarda,
no.
oh, figlio mio.
No, I'll tell you, Joe, those people are hungry.
Oh, come on. Is that what the girl told you?
Certainly not. You can tell me that. All you got to do is look at them and you know that they ain't got enough to eat.
Well, they didn't look so bad off to me. Matter of fact, that girl looked kind of pretty. What did you think, Hoss?
Joe, that ain't got nothing to do with it.
Oh. Well, how do you expect to get rid of him if you're making it so easy for him to stay?
Joe, you catch a lot more flies with honey than you do with vinegar.
Oh, you're right. You know, you're right. But we don't want to catch him. We want to get rid of him.
All we got to do is just let them know that we don't mean no harm, that's all.
Oh, yeah, that's good thinking. Yeah, we'll let them stay out there maybe 10, 15 years. Gradually, they'll get used to the idea. And we'll break it to them gently. You know, Pa's going to be here in a couple of days, and if they're still out there, you and I are in a lot of trouble.
They ain't going to still be there, Joe, but at the same time, I ain't going to make enemies out of them.
Now, the way you're worried about that girl seems to me you want to make relatives out of them. No, just a minute. I'm going to ride along with you. After all, you handle these things so much better than I do. I want to be there so I can learn from you. Look, you've only been out there one time. You already managed to empty the kitchen. I want to be on hand for your next victory.
Some people just ain't got no faith, that's all.
Papà, tu lo vuoi il sugo oggi sulla pasta?
I know.
No,
Pasta
niente
blanca,
sugo
sì.
per papà, va benissimo. Tu ne vuoi ancora? Basta questa quantità?
No. Lasciami abbastanza per me.
Aspetta che mi sto confondendo. Senza sugo per te, eccolo qua che arriva.
Now, Joe, I don't want you flying off the handle of these folks.
Me? Look, I'm not the one who got in a fight with him.
Well, that was just a misunderstanding. As a matter of fact, this whole thing's a misunderstanding. So don't bring up that homestead thing till they've learned to trust us. Now, come on.
Sto in bianco per te.
Sì.
Ehi, sta venendo gente.
Ah, sono a Cartwright.
Oh.
Why you come here? You get off of my land.
Now, just hold on a minute, Mr. Rossi. We didn't come here to make no trouble.
Oh, you come and maybe make apologize to Giorgio?
Well, we come here to talk friendly.
That's nice. You come and sit down. Have something to eat. Lorenzo.
Mr. Rossi, I don't think we ought to do that.
Oh, we
You,
have
Joe?
plenty.
Oh, we have plenty. Come on, sit down, please, a little Joe.
Well, we don't want to take the food out of your mouths.
Oh,
Yeah.
look, we have all kinds of food. Look, you like a pasta?
Show them what you got in the sack, Santa.
I brung you a little food.
Oh, that's nice. People what to bring other people food. They can't be all bad.
Avrai ragione, forse dici bene.
Oh,
Ciao, mamma. Prendo io.
you like, eh? While you people eat, Lorenzo and I, we're going to go get some water.
Mr. Rossi, talking about that water. You know, that's a mighty long haul for you folks to have to make. And I just been thinking, I know this beautiful little piece of land about 10 miles south of here.
Oh, but there is plenty of water right here.
Here?
See? Now, look on the tree. How you think they live? I tell you. They push them roots way down deep where is the water.
Well, sure, Mr. Rossi, I know there's many underground rivers all over this desert, but they're all alkali.
I make them pure again, that's all. Lorenzo, andiamo.
Finish your dinner.
What are you looking at me for? It's very simple. He's going to make the water pure again. What's the matter with you? That was good.
Sure, yeah. You know, Virginia, that papa of yours is kind of a muley one, ain't he?
Oh, see, he's nice.
There's a funny looking coffee pot. What is that?
Oh, it's cafe espresso. Italian coffee.
Yeah?
See?
Italian, though, you know.
You like?
I never tasted anything quite like that. I think I'll take my plate over there. Here's more dishes.
Oh, grazie.
Can I give you a hand, Mrs. Rossi?
You? Oh, no, you poor thing.
You poor thing?
Yeah, you've been sick, eh?
Who, me? No, I'm fine, man.
You're too skinny. Too skinny. Look, no one could even pinch you. Non c'è niente lì.
You want some more coffee?
No, thank you, Regina. It's fine, but I sort of like this wine, too. It's mighty fine.
You, like my cucina italiana?
Huh?
Italian food.
Oh, yeah. I love it. It's delicious. And it kind of sticks to the ribs, too, don't it?
Oh, Italian women are all very good cooks. Do everything to make a man happy. From the time we are little girls, we learn how to sew, to cook, to bring happiness.
Yeah. Look, Regina, this may not be none of my business, but, well, have you been spoken for?
Spoken for?
Well, I mean, have you got a feller you like?
Oh, si, many. Lorenzo, Papa, you, Tonio?
Tonio.
Si,
Who's he?
fidanzato mio.
Fidanzato?
Si.
What's that?
Oh, he's like, how you would say, the trusted one.
Oh, like a friend. Yeah, well, everybody's got to have friends. I mean, where would we be if we didn't have a few trusted ones, right?
Si.
You know, wine is much more than just a drink. Wine is more than just for cooling the tongue. When you make a wine, you're never alone. You are partner with the sun and the earth. You use God's gift to ease the burden of man. Wine is not just the one thing, it's a many. Now, when the two people, they're in love, there is a wine. When all the persons sit, watch the sunset, feel cold, there is wine. When a man, he want to be alone, hear his soul, there is a wine too. And when a man makes a new friends, there is also wine. So, I drink it to you, Mr. Hosakat the Right, Lila Joe. A salute.
Good luck.
Salute.
Giorgio, what's the matter? You not can sleep?
I've been thinking. Along the way from our village, from the little house where I take you for my bride. Along the way, I think You get no sense.
Well, now, there's no need to be insulting just because you're on your way to becoming the Nevada Wine King.
What are you talking about?
You mean you really don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
Well, little Joe will fill you in.
How you doing, Pa? Let me take your bag.
Never mind the bag.
I understand you got something to tell me. Something to tell you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. You look great. I think it did you a lot of good getting away.
Did it? Well, the way Seth Hayes was cackling, I don't know if it did.
Hey, Joe.
Oh, how you doing, Bill?
I hear tell you gotta stomp them grapes to get the juice. Old Hoss has sure got the feet for stomping.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little stomping in your direction if you don't shut up.
You just hold your tongue. Now, what's this about grapes?
Grapes.
Grapes.
I think I better show you.
Vino de Ponderosa. Giorgio Rossi, proprietor.
I didn't think you'd be too happy about it.
Oh, that's sort of the understatement of the year. Right over there.
Yes, sir.
Ponderosa.
His Holiness the Pope. He have such a house on the lake Lago Albano. Ah, it's beautiful. The lake is blue, the trees green.
Right. Now you're getting the picture. All it needs is just to have you go up there and homestead it.
Sounds very good.
Good.
For somebody else. The grapes, they grow much better in a hot sun.
Hi, Paul. I'm surprised to see you out here.
Yes, I figured you would be.
Yeah, My, you sure have got a nice suntan, Paul, and it's real becoming on you. Paul, this is Mr. Rossi. Mr. Rossi is my Paul.
Mr. Rossi?
Mr. Cartwright, maybe you'd like to come inside to have some coffee? Regina!
No, don't trouble yourself. What I have to say will take a very short time.
Whatever you have to say, it sounds better here. You see, when two people have something to say to each other, it's more better if one is not so far down from the other.
Si, Papa.
Mr. Cartwright, may I present my daughter, Regina?
How do you do?
Regina, please, make her some coffee. Bring in the side, eh? Mr. Cartwright.
Go easy on the coffee.
Oh, please. Now we talk.
Now, look, Mr. Rossi, what I'm about to say may seem blunt to you. I thank you for the hospitality. It's been very generous, but this is my land, and I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Your son, Hoss, he told me this is your land. You got a son. He told me the same thing. This is your land. You got a fence? No. You got a sign like me? No. I tell you what you got. You got the big ideas. You think you big land barone. Oh, I know lots of people like you in all the country. You think I take off my hat to you? I say yes. No, sir. Well, you think wrong. This America is no big man, a little man, is only man. You like to have some coffee now?
No, thank you.
You don't understand. You see, I work very hard. I save money. I bring my family to America. They make a big shadow on this land.
Oh, I'm sure they will. I know they will, of course. But, you see, I agree with you. I feel exactly the same way as you do about things. But you see, you can't go through life defying the law, and this is my land.
I know homestead law. But you gotta have habitable dwelling. You gotta work at the land. What do you think, I'm stupid?
No, of course I don't think you're stupid. You know, you're not a very good listener.
Oh, I listen very good. But you always come back and say the same thing. Your land, get off of your land. This is my land, you get off of my land.
All right, now listen to me, and listen real good. This is my land. You can't grow grapes on it. You can't grow anything. Is that understood? I'll give you a week to get off.
And now at the big land barone giving me a week. When the week go by, I'm still here. Then what happened?
Then I'm afraid I'll have to move you off.
And I'm afraid I have to fight.
I would consider that very carefully if I were you, Mr. Rossi. Just remember, the law is on my side. This is my land, and you are trespassing on it.
But I know the law, and I tell you, you're trespassing, and you get off of my land.
Well, there you are, Mrs. Bixby. It's not gaudy, but it's neat.
Please, mister, how much is this to hold?
Oh, good morning, Ben. What can I do for you?
Well, I'll wait. Mr. Rossi was here ahead of me.
Well, if that's the way you want it.
I take this one, $1.50, huh?
That'll be $2.
Well, it says $1.50.
Well, the price just went up. Take it or leave it.
I'll leave it.
What's wrong, Papa?
I gotta find another place to buy a hoe. Howdy, partner.
Hey, Billy. Wonder if all them Italian gals are as pretty as this one.
Well, I ain't what you'd call an expert, but I hear Hoss Cartwright is getting to be real knowledgeable on that subject. Maybe you could help us out, mister. She's your daughter, ain't she?
No, put your hands on me.
Ain't no call to get feisty. You foreigners got some strange customs.
What the for you call me a foreigner?
What should I call you?
I'm an American. I'm just a so good American as you.
Well, now, you know you don't look it. You take that hat, for instance. Now, I ask you good folks, did you ever see such a hat?
Hold it, Billy. Hold it!
Billy, let go. What's the matter with you, Billy? Give Mr. Rossi's hat.
You ain't siding with this immigrant squatter, Mr. Cartwright.
Now clean up that hat and hand it to him. I just want everybody to get this straight. What's between Mr. Rossi and me is between the two of us and no one else. I don't need anybody's help or anybody meddling.
Thank you, Mr. Cartwright. But, no, I still gotta find some place to buy a hoe.
I just couldn't believe my ears. I simply could not believe my ears. Billy Lehner, of all people. I remember when his father first came here, Dutch Lehner. Couldn't put two words together without putting the cart before the horse. Foreigners, we're all of us foreigners in one way or another.
Paul, I've been thinking. That land out there don't mean nothing to us nohow. Why don't we just give it to him?
Well, I'd be doing a disservice to every other landowner in the territory. I'd be establishing a precedent for nesters.
Well, we're not going to make a habit out of it.
No, that's true. But, well, what would it do to Rossi, a man like him? A man with this kind of pride, if he found out that I'd given it to him?
Can't do that. Paul, there's just two ways you can get rid of something, and that's either sell it or give it away.
Well, he can't afford to buy it.
Not at the going price, he couldn't.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, I know. I know. Why do we have to sell it to him at the going price?
Right.
Hello, horses.
Howdy, Regina. Renzo?
Hello, horse.
Miss Rossi? Is your husband around?
He's in there. I think he's not well.
He just sits there and he stares.
Is he hurt?
Seguro he's hurt.
You think it'd be all right if I went in there and talked to him a minute? Mr. Rossi?
Hoss, please, come in. Sit down.
Thank you. I heard what happened with all them yahoos in town. I'm sorry.
What? You sorry? I gonna leave?
Leave?
I lose my shadow. You know, the biggest shadow the Rossis are they gonna make on the land. You see, I have a dream. But here, I see the grapes that they grow, they get the fat. The people that they laugh, they happy, they drink my wine. Today, I go into town, and the people that they laugh at me, they make fun of my clothes, they throw my hat. I lose my temper, I fight. Why they hate me? They don't even know me.
What? That's just it, Mr. Rossi. They don't know you. You see, they're ignorant. And that's the way with an ignorant man. He hates anything you don't know or understand. Let me tell you something. That dream you had, there wasn't nothing wrong with it. It's good. Where would this world be if there wasn't men like you that had dreams and had the guts to make them stick? And you ain't lost your shadow neither. You can cast it right here on this land, and me and Pa and Little Joe will help you.
You want me to stay?
You doggone right, stay.
I'm wrong. I think I now have a friend. I have a three good friend. Cartwright the family. He's a very good. You admit you make a mistake about the land. Marie!
Mr. Rossi, wait, Mr. Rossi, I don't think you understand, Mr. Rossi.
Hey, set another place. We're going to have a guest for dinner. Lorenzo, come on and we walk a grave.
Mr. Rossi, now hold on just a minute. That's Bernie.
Hold on to what? I don't even tell him what you say.
Well, that's just it. There ain't nothing to tell him. Now, Dad Burnett, we're misunderstanding one another again. What I meant to say in there was... Well, what I meant to say in there was that we'd sell you the land.
Sell? Sell? Now the big shot the land baroni want to take a Giorgio Zaman there.
Now, Mr. Rossi, if you'll just be reasonable.
Reasonable? Who's no reasonable? You. Who has no sign? You. Who has no papers? You. Who has a dwelling? Me. Who planted the crops? Me. And I no buy no land what to belong to USA citizen. Que ladro.
Papa.
You don't say nothing. Pick up a barrel. Come on. We're gonna water the grapes.
Mr. Rossi? My son Hoss tells me that he talked to you about...
You still think you big land baroni, huh? Don't you know you can sell what you don't own?
Do you read?
Of course I can read.
Come on in. Morning, George.
Morning.
George, get me out the plat map of the Ponderosa, would you please?
Is a seal of the United States. Washington, Lincoln,
Yep.
Bill of Rights.
Mm-hmm.
This official genuine USA officer.
Yeah, you can bet on it. There it is. Now, look, give me that one. Here. From here, around here, and there. Yeah, that's the boundary of the Ponderosa. Now, you see that? You know what that is? That's where the grapes are.
That's right.
That's it, mister.
Finita la commedia. I'm gonna get off of your land.
You know, I've been thinking. I'd sure like to get rid of that piece of land.
I'd like to sell it. Hey, how about $100?
$100? I know the value of the land is worth much more.
No, not to me, it isn't.
Giorgio Rossi is not take a charity from a nobody.
I'm not offering charity. I'm offering to sell a piece of land.
Please. Maybe you think Giorgio Rossi is crazy.
I don't think you're crazy. I'd just like to get rid of a worthless piece of land. You can pay for it over a
Don't
longer
say
period
no
of time.
more. Just to say goodbye.
Now, hold on there. Now, what are you going to do?
Do?
Yeah. What about the grapes?
They're gonna die. The land to go back just the way it was. And I'm gonna make barrels.
You're gonna make barrels?
I make the best barrel in the whole world. You ask anybody. But I don't like making barrels. I like making grapes. It's the only way I know how to make money outside making grapes. So I'm gonna make barrels.
I'd practically try to give him the land, but would he take it? No. I've never seen a man so prideful and stubborn in my life.
Oh, you're a little bit prideful yourself.
But not stubborn. Well, maybe strong-headed.
I'll tell you one thing. He sure knows how to work them grapes. You know, that little cuss has got some way figured out to get all the alkali out of that underground river. Some kind of a filtering system or something. And I'll bet you can make it work. Where you going?
I'm going to try to talk a good farmer out of being a mediocre barrel maker.
Mom, don't cry. There's gonna be another time, another place.
Now, look, Rossi, you can't do this.
I leave. Don't worry.
No, wait a minute now. You're not going anywhere.
What's the matter with you? You do everything you can to make me leave. I leave.
Now, wait a minute. Can you get the black alkali out of the water?
In Italy, we don't have so much water. We learn to use what we have.
How? How do you do it? I need to know.
You need. Mr.
Rossi, I'm a cattleman. Do you know how many head I could run over the other side of that ridge if I could water them? 500-600 head of cattle. Do you know what that means in dollars and cents?
Always dollars and cents.
Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I guess maybe that was another one of those dreams of yours. I don't know if you can get the black alkali out of the water.
Hey, listen. Giorgio Rossi may be many things. Maybe he's a little foolish, but he's not a liar. Come on, I'll show you. I'm gonna build one cistern there, another one over there.
So you'll have a lot of water with black alkali.
Please let me finish. In the one cistern up, put the canvas bag full of gypsum. Water still run down the hill, no? Mm-hmm. The water run through the canvas bag, through the gypsum, run down to this cistern, come out fresca, pure.
Yeah. Mr. Rossi, I'll trade you this section of land if you'll help me set up this system in 2 places. Now, this isn't charity. I need it.
You put them in writing?
In blood, if you want it that way.
With USA seal?
With all the trimmings.
Have one. We make a business.
Cielo dato in Dio!
Everything off of the wagon. Marie.
Mr. Cartwright, you never know how happy you make me.
Oh, Regina, I know how much you care about your father.
Oh, see, but it is more than that. My fidanzato arrives tomorrow, and if we had to leave...
Oh, yeah, Hoss told me about that. Your friend, your trusted one.
See, and if it were not for you, well...
Cartwright.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner. Has he arrived yet?
No.
Okay.
My, that sure is a pretty dress, Regina.
I got to look pretty for Tonio. Oh, he's going to be such a big help to Papa. He knows all about the grape. You're going to like him, horses.
Dad, Bernard, I wish you'd get that down to just one, just plain horse.
Well, no, I think you're big enough to be plural.
That's not so. I like him just the way he is.
Some of us got it and some of us ain't, little brother.
Hey, you look beautiful. You look so sweet. How are you?
Hey,
Lorenzo, hey.
You broke your fan.
Hey, you put on a little fat, buddy. Hey. How are you, buddy?
I'd like to introduce you. This is Mr. Cartwright.
Mr. Cartwright?
It's a horse Cartwright.
Horse?
Little Joe.
Mr. Joe.
Is it Antonio?
Tonio,
Regina.
benvenuto.
Come si vede?
Come contenta, Regina, eh?
Anche Antonio, guardalo là.
Beh, avanti ragazzi, su, andiamo a casa che ci aspetta un bel pranzetto.
Andiamo.
A più tardi, signori, a più tardi.
Don't worry. You're gonna be the first ones invited to the wedding. Arrivederci.
So long. Oh, sure, right again. Just like you said. Some's got it, some ain't. He's right, Holmes.
Mix it up, lads. Let's get this fine crowd a run for its money, eh?
Come on, get him!
That bird, Joe, look at them sons. Can't they hit?
Charlie Powers likes to look good for the crowd.
Take it easy, Charlie boy. There's only supposed to be a show for the rules here.
You're lucky we've got these mitts on. I'll break your head.
Charlie's hitting him too hard, Dugan. Can't you make him stop?
Oh, don't worry, Ruby. Hank's a good old lad. He can take care of himself.
$5 says that Hank takes Charlie.
I got $10 says you can take both of them.
What's the matter with him? What, you're trying to kill him?
Just show him who's boss in this ring, that's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, this exciting exhibition is declared a draw. Let's have a big hand for Charlie Powers.
Big show off.
Remember when they cheered that way for us?
I still say you can lick either one of them.
Yeah, maybe with a sledgehammer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we come now to the next exciting event. Charlie Powers, contender for the world's heavyweight title, challenges any man here to match pugilistic skills with him. And to any man who can last 4 rounds with him, the management will award the sum of $200 in cash.
$200, really?
Yeah, it is. Don't you start getting no ideas, Joe.
Oh, come on, you could stay 4 rounds with him in your sleep.
And to make this even more sporting, I personally will cover all bets at 5-to-1 odds that no man can last the 4-round limit.
How do you know you try. You're bigger than
Joe.
Little Joe's right, horse. Come on. Look, you can do it. Come on, Joe. We gotta take her here. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tiger. A fine, physical, muscular specimen of young rural manhood.
Go get
There you go.
Come on, let's go. See there. You can do it, brother.
What's your name, sir?
Horse Cartwright.
Contending for the $200 purse, Horse Cartwright.
Just do what I tell you. Just keep hitting him till he falls down.
Hit him till he falls down. I'll be lucky if I can keep getting up.
You stop worrying. This is going to be the easiest $200 we ever made.
If it's that easy, how come you ain't fighting?
Because this is your night.
All right, 5-1 odds on Charlie Powers to win. Make your bets with the timekeeper here. Better.
$10, mister. On Horse Cartwright.
10 more on horse.
Come on.
There you go.
I know what they're up to. You know that Charlie Powers doesn't look too happy.
Neither do I, in case you ain't noticed.
Come on, you haven't got a thing to worry about.
What's up, Charlie?
Ross, he wants Hank to take this fight.
What?
You heard her, Dugan. I'm not wearing myself out on these small-town hicks.
But it's not fair, Ross. Charlie's made Hank fight the last 8 challengers. And you know he's not supposed to take anything harder than exhibitions.
Charlie, she's right. You know Hank here ain't been feeling so good.
Who you grooming for the championship, me or this two-bit has-been? I said I'm not fighting a hick, and that's it.
Nothing to it, Hank. You can whip that big boy with one hand. Just play with him for a while, then drop him. Tell you what, there'll be another $50 for that chicken ranch of yours.
Ross, I don't think I should.
Look, I got a lot of bets down already, see? Now you take this fight, or you and Ruby can look for another meal ticket. Now that's it, chum.
Don't do it, darling, please.
I'll be all right, sweetheart. Don't you worry.
Here we go, Hoss.
Ladies and gentlemen, your indulgence, please. There will be a substitution. All right. In place of the challenger, we will have that former great personage of the ring and still formidable pugilist, Hank the Kilcarney Killer Kelly.
6 of one, half a dozen another.
And in this corner, the Virginia City strong boy himself, Horse Cartwright. This will be a bare-knuckles affair, and may the best man win.
Don't worry, young man. Hank will go easy on you. Just give the crowd a good fight. This bout will be governed by the London Prize Ring rules. Each knockdown ends a round. However, going to your knees does not constitute a knockdown. Both fighters will be given 30 seconds rest between rounds, 8 seconds to come to scratch. Failure to make scratch forfeits the bout, and to stand a man is the winner. Do you understand the rules?
Yes, sir, I understand.
Do your best to beat me if you can, Bye. That's why I'll be fighting you.
Now, there'll be no eye gouging, air pulling, elbowing, or wrestling. You got that? There'll be no biting the chicken. That's been outlawed, too. I don't know what this game's coming to. All right, corners.
Come on, babe.
Good luck.
Time. Come to scratch and fight.
Come on, horse, get him.
That's it. Come on. Finish him.
Chambliss, that's it. Good, good. Go ahead, get him.
You got him, man. You got him. You got him. That's it.
Sorry, kid. I got to do it.
Goodbye, $10. Come on, brother, get up.
End of round one. 30 seconds rest before round two.
What's the matter with you? Why didn't you finish him off?
I hit him with everything but an axe. That vice made out of pig iron.
What's you all right?
Am I all right? Yeah, I'm all right.
Look, you're holding back. You're gonna have to get in there and hit him.
I'll try.
Look, try faking it. Fake it with the left hand and hit him with the right.
I'll try, Joe.
All right, time, gentlemen. Come to scratch and fight. Round two.
Go on in there and hit him. Come on.
That's it. You got him. You got him. Right? You got him. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
That's it, Hoss. Come on, get mad, brother. She really got him with that one.
Hey, get up. Money riding on you. You gotta get up. Trying to do something? End of round two. It's not over yet, folks.
Well?
That's it, Dugan.
What do you mean?
He's not just out. He's almost dead.
What have I done, Joe? How's he?
Hasn't regained consciousness yet.
Ma'am. I just want to tell you that I'm sorry.
Sorry? Sorry? My husband's lying up there dying. And you're sorry? You're nothing but an animal.
You know, Hoss, many times in a man's life that he feels deeply for a person. There's nothing he can do to help him. Many times. Hank Kelly is a professional fighter. He knows what the risks of his profession are. Besides, you didn't set out to hurt him.
Pa's right, Hoss.
He's partially right. Of course, it's a fact that Hank Kelly is a professional fighter. But when he hit me and kept hitting me, I lost my temper. When I came up after him, I came up to kill him. I wanted to kill him. I hit him as hard as I could, and that ain't right. Maybe I am just an animal, like Miss Kelly said.
Hoss, Mrs. Kelly was very upset, naturally. But don't let what she said upset you. Why don't you go upstairs and get yourself some rest? Good night's sleep would do you good. Hmm?
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, son.
So things started over a silly $200 bet. Hey, brother, how you doing?
Hi, Joe.
Heard you come downstairs. I couldn't sleep either. I thought I'd come out for a while.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear about Charlie Etterman? He had a little boy. But they were surprised after 8 girls. I don't think they expected a boy anytime.
Yeah.
A cute little fellow. You ought to see him.
Charlie's lucky.
I'm sorry.
For what? Had nothing to do with it, Joe.
Heck, I didn't. I was the one that pushed you in there. I thought the thing was just a big joke. I didn't.
Oh, baloney. Baloney. Look, if I had known to go in that ring, I wouldn't have gone in there. Dad, burn it. There wasn't nothing you or them other two yahoos could have done to push me in that ring. I wanted to go in there. See, that's the problem, Joe. I wanted to get in there.
Why don't we not talk about it, huh?
No, that ain't no good. I need to talk about it. I've been thinking about it all night. That ain't done no good. I'll tell you something. I learned something, Joe. Learned something about myself. Something I don't like. I reckon every man's got it in him. It's some kind of an instinct or something that he's got down deep inside him that'll make him do things that he wouldn't ordinarily do. Except when he's scared. See, that's what I don't like. I got in that ring with Kelly, and Dad Bernard, he hurt me. Kept bouncing his fists off of me, and it hurt. And he scared me. He scared me. That's the thing, see? He scared me bad enough, it brung up that thing from down deep somewhere that made me want to tear him up. Tear him to pieces. Kill him. Kill him. Do you understand what I'm saying, Joe? Do you know what I mean?
I think I do understand.
More eggs, bacon, Mr. Cartwright?
No, thank you, Hopsing.
I got plenty, Hopsing, thanks.
Mr. Horse, he not eat this morning. He say he have to go into Virginia City too early to wait for breakfast.
I know.
Poor Mr. Horse. What's the matter? He is all worry.
Well, it's a long story, Hopsing.
I get.
I'd like to see Mr. Hoss Cartwright. My name is Ross Dugan.
Mr. Horse not home. I tell Mr. Ben Cartwright. Come in, please.
Mr. Ben Cartwright, is that correct, sir?
Yes, Mr. Dugan?
Mr. Ross Dugan, sir. Manager, trainer, exhibitor par excellence. Pleasure, Mr. Cartwright.
How are you, sir?
Your son Hoss is not here, sir?
No, I'm afraid he had to go into town early.
Oh, I know this young man from the fight.
Yeah, how are you?
I believe in getting right down to business, Mr. Cartwright.
Mr. Dugan, would you like to sit down? I'd like to say we're all very sorry to hear what happened to Mr. Kelly, of course. Has he regained consciousness?
Unfortunately not, sir. And if he shouldn't, might prove to be a great loss to me and to the world of pugilism. We've been together almost 12 years now, sir, ever since I rescued him from the obscurity of the coal mines in Wales. Oh, what a great lad he was, too. Be like losing my very own son.
Well, I can understand that. I'm sure you must know how Hoss feels, too, thinking he's responsible for it all.
There is a way your son could atone, Mr. Cartwright. That's what I came here to talk about.
How's that?
By fighting. By giving me and Charlie Powers the satisfaction of another fight.
Mr. Dugan, if that's the reason for your call today, I'm afraid you've wasted your time.
I came here to make a match, sir. The whole town wants a match. Why, don't you see the sensational thing it will be, sir? Why, Charlie Powers, contender for the title versus Hoss Cartwright, Virginia City's own strong boy. The man who knocked Aunt Kelly senseless with one punch. Oh, look, if it's a split of the betting you want...
Good day, Mr. Dugan.
Well, just a minute, sir. You don't think this is the end of it, do you? Why, there's more ways than one to make your son fight.
I figured you'd be around.
How's...
You regained consciousness a few hours ago. I'm afraid that your punches did more than just knock him out, Hoss. You see, he can never fight again.
Yeah. Would it be all right if I went in to see him?
Sure. Matter of fact, it might be good for him to have someone with him. Well, his wife is seeing Mr. Dugan. Don't make it too long, though.
Thanks, Doc.
Mr. Kelly?
Oh, come on in.
How you doing?
I'll be all right. Got a hard head.
Well, I'll tell you, you sure gave me a scare.
We're even. You gave me a proper walloping.
Oh, no. That was just a lucky punch. Or unlucky. I guess it's according to which feller's looking at it. I didn't sleep too well last night.
I was sleeping enough for both of us.
I think what I done to you.
Oh, you've done nothing, lad. Nothing. I was a good fighter once, and with the proper breaks, I might have been champion.
You want to tell me about it?
What's to tell? I was a miner. Migrated from the potato fields of Ireland to the coal mines of Wales. When I met Ross Dugan. He was a down at the Hales promoter from London. Somewhere he'd heard about that big Irish lad who beat everyone in the mines. And he came hunting for me, swearing that he could make me champion of the whole ruddy Commonwealth.
So what happened?
I was a big, powerful ox. He was a ratty little nobody. We couldn't raise the kind of public interest championship bouts demanded. Still, anything was better than the coal, and we made fair money. Yes, I beat and fought some of the best men in the British Isles. I was riding pretty high when we came to New York. And then I met my Ruby. And married her. As lovely a Colleen as ever came from the old country. I was gonna make her a queen, I was. In those days, I thought the easy money would never end. But everything ends, doesn't it, lad?
Yeah, I reckon it does. But you were a great fighter. I remember reading all those stories about you.
Yes, well, when I burned myself out for old Ross, there was Charlie, another hungry lad to take my place.
So I reckon you'll be quitting the ring now, huh?
Quitting now? Quit? I'm a pug. I don't know nothing else.
The doc says you gotta quit.
Look, Hoss, you ever have a dream? Huh? I mean something you really wanted. Well, me and Ruby, we've been saving every penny to buy a little ranch in California, and we figured by the time we got to San Francisco on this tour, we'd have enough money to buy it.
But, Hank, you can't keep on fighting.
Well, it's that or lose the farm. Forget the dream. Ruby's begged me to quit, but I can't. At least this way, if anything happens to me, she'll get the farm.
Look, Hank, I've been stashing away a little money, and
Thanks, Hoss. I couldn't take nothing I didn't earn. Besides, Ross Dugan will pay for me expenses and doctor bills. And there's $500 he's keeping for me towards the farm. Yeah, I'll get the rest of it somehow.
Medical care. Why, you must be punchier than your old man to come here with that idea.
But you owe Hank that much. At least that.
I owe that stumblebum nothing.
Hank is giving you everything. Everything he was and had.
Sure. Thanks to him, I've lost practically our old bankroll.
Ross, he needs help.
That's your problem.
All right. You're holding $500 of Hank's money. The money for the farm. I'll take that.
That money's gone.
Gone? What do you mean, gone?
Gone, gone. It went with my own bankroll on the fight. I bet that is a special favor to Hank. I figured to get him his stinking little farm faster that way. Then he lost.
You had no right to bet Hank's money without asking him. It's every cent we had in this world.
Have you got the money to hire a lawyer and take me to court? Oh, look, Ducky.
Yes.
I'm a businessman, see? And Hank was bad business for me. On the other hand, I'm not a heartless sort. Let's say you, or Hank, was able to convince Os Cartwright he ought to fight Charlie here. Ooh, think of the gate that kind of a fight would bring, eh? why, I might be able to dig up enough money to pay Hank's doctor bills. Maybe even another 500 for him.
How could Hank or I convince Hoss Cartwright to fight?
Oh, there are ways. Why, Cartwright's taking this thing pretty bad. And these country yokels, they've all got consciences as big as freight wagons. Why, you could cry a little. You know? What you say, Ruby? Who's more important to you? Hoss Cartwright or your own dear husband?
I once called Hoss Cartwright an animal. But I was wrong because I was afraid to face up to the truth. You're the animal.
Got that off pretty good, Dugan. Well, I was almost bawling, 'cause poor old Hank lost all his money. You didn't bet a dime of it.
You want that fight, don't you?
Well, sure I want it. We get what we want, people like you and me, don't we?
My, we're having a bit of a conscience fit now, eh? When I first started throwing Hank to the dogs to make you champ, I didn't get no complaints.
Now, you shut up, Dugan.
What?
Sure, I done my share of dirty things to get ahead in this game. But I can't forget what it was like to be hungry. Seemed like all my life I was cold and scared and on the run. And I saw others turn weak and go down grabbing for nothing but a handful of air. And I swore right then that I'd never be one of them. Like Hank.
Oh, you ain't like Hank.
When I saw my first boxing ring, I knew then I was looking at the only hope I had of ever making something of myself. And I'm not going to give it up. We should have been in San Francisco by now, getting ready to fight Camel Heenan for the American title.
Well, it's not my fault. How was I to know some western bumpkin was going to beat Kelly? Oh, if we want to fight the champ, Charlie, we got to match his purse money, $5,000. Virginia City was going to be easy pickings. Instead of that, we've lost half our money.
What was you thought Hank could take all these local yokels?
It was you wouldn't fight Cartwright, remember?
Well, I want to fight him now.
Oh, we're dead, Charlie, without that purse money. No, it's beat Cartwright or a handful of air.
Nobody's going to stand in my way, Dugan. Nobody. First Cartwright, then San Francisco, and then London, and the heavyweight championship of the world.
That's the way I like to hear you talk, Charlie. Nobody can stop us now.
So that's Dugan's proposition. I think there's an easier solution.
What's that, Mr. Cartwright?
We give you and Hank $500 and pay the medical bills.
Hank would never accept charity.
But, ma'am, it's not charity. But see, Miss Kelly, I feel responsible for Hank. And I'd like to do something to make it up to you.
I can't accept charity. Not for him or for myself.
Mrs. Kelly, your husband is a professional fighter. My son is not.
Wait, Paul. Look, Miss Kelly, I'll do anything in the world for you and Hank. Anything. I'll give you anything I got. I'll work. But I ain't gonna fight again. Ever.
I didn't think you would. I can't say I really blame you. I was unfair to you. I only ask you to forgive me.
Mrs. Kelly, what about the medical bills? You know, you owe something to Hank, too. And he need never know.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll order those tools for Paul as soon as I talk to Doc Martin.
What do you think the Kellys are going to say when they find out you're paying up the bills?
Well, there ain't no reason for them to know, is there?
Well, I guess not. You going to go up and see Hank?
I'd like to, but afraid Miss Kelly wouldn't be overjoyed to see me.
Well, I'll meet you over to Silver Dollar. Have a quick beer before we go home.
Fine. See you in a minute.
Right.
Hey, little Joe.
How you doing, Bert? Have a beer, Cosmo.
Hi, little Joe.
How's it going?
Little Joe, what about Hoss?
Hey, what about us?
Well, is he gonna fight Charlie Powers?
No, why should he?
Smitty here says he'll fight. I say he won't.
Yeah, well, you two guys are doing an awful lot of talking about something none of your business.
Well, most of the town's taking sides, little Joe. There's lots of coin rolling around that says Hoss can lick that professional fighter.
And a lot that says Hoss is plain scared to fight.
You saying that, Bert?
I didn't say he was scared. I'm gonna put my money on him when he fights Charlie Powers.
Yeah, well, you both can save your money. So my brother Hoss isn't gonna fight anybody, you understand?
We understand. But what about Charlie Powers? He's going around town saying he's gonna bust Hoss right in two.
Charlie Powers got a big mouth.
Hey there. Hey.
Hey, you see what I see?
Hey, I sure do. Come on. Yokel, I think we have some business to settle.
What business?
Fight business. How would tomorrow afternoon suit you? Same place, same ring.
Wouldn't suit me at all, Mr. Powers.
When would you like to fight in then, eh?
I ain't gonna fight him no place, no time. Fact is, I'm through the fighting. That's all there is to it.
What he means is he's yelling.
There's what he's scared of. Charlie Powers, a man that's gonna flatten a champion. As soon as I can get him to meet me in San Francisco.
Charlie Powers got Hoss Cartwright cornered in the street. He's trying to push a fight.
Well, there's only one thing left.
Joe, you coming home?
Hoss, I got some things to take care of in town.
Go on home, little Hoss Cartwright. We don't want you to get hurt. For a big man, you're all air, Cartwright.
Don't be crazy, little Joe. That fella's a professional, and he outweighs you by a ton.
You think my brother's yellow, mister?
I think all you Cartwrights are yellow.
So you turned and walked away from it, huh?
Yep. Walked off.
Well, that took courage.
It's the hardest dead burn thing I ever had to do in my life.
Well, just the same, I'm glad you did it.
If you could have seen the expression on little Joe's face.
Well, Joseph is young, and you know how impulsive he is. When he's had a chance to think it out, he'll be as proud of you as I am.
I hope so.
Hey, I was going up to the north pasture when you gave me. Keep you company? Huh?
Yeah.
What happened? Hoss, come on down.
Popsy!
Hobson, get some hot water and some soap and some alcohol.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cartwright.
Let's get some brandy. Yes. What happened?
I made a big mistake. I swung on Charlie Powers. Kept making wisecracks about Hoss, and I lost my temper. Boy, did he work me over.
Charlie Powers, huh?
What, Hobson? Hoss! Over.
Boy, that guy hits like a bull.
Charlie Powers, next champion of these United States, is buying the refreshments. Gentlemen, step up to the bar.
Hold it! Hoss Cartwright's in town, and he's heading this way, looking for Charlie Powers.
Did you see him yourself, boy?
Sure did, mister. And I never seen him look like that before. Look, he's going in this way.
Howdy. I came here for 2 reasons. Number 1 is Kelly's $500.
No, see here, you.
Give it to him.
What?
I said give him the money.
There's my first fighter. Remember, the odds are 5 to 1.
You're covered, yokel. What's the other reason?
A little gift for my little brother.
Come on! Wait a minute! We gotta do this thing properly! We gotta do it in the ring! We gotta stop thinking straight bets!
Nobody knocks me down. You got your fight right now.
Come on! Charlie! That's all! Finish up!
Hey, you there! What's happened?
Charlie Powers and Hoss Cartwright, they're tangling in the silver dollar.
Hey, Kelly, you get back in that bed. You're a sick man.
Yeah, I never felt better in my life. I've been waiting 5 years to see Charlie Powers get his lumps, and I wouldn't be missing this for the world.
I'm gonna cut you to ribbons.
I'll tell you this, Hank. Your $500 riding on me.
Now, we can whip him, Hoss. He's got a weak spot right here. He can't take it there.
All right, Cartwright. Come on, fight.
Now, go get him, Yank. Watch for him to drop his guard.
him, Charlie. Slug him.
What do you think they're doing? Kissing him?
Let me give you a hand, Mr. Bauer.
So he's full of air, is he? Hold it! Hold it! Here, boys! On the house! Hold it! Hold it! Here, boys! On the
Sam, you still got that money?
I sure do, Hoss, right here. $500. At 5 to 1, that's $2,500.
Mr. Kurt.
Oh, no, Hoss. We can't be taking this. You won it.
Hank, you won it. It's your money. It's the $500 you had riding on me. It's just growed a little, that's all.
Goodbye, man.
Goodbye. Hoss, what can I say to thank you?
Ma'am, you just made my whole day right then.
Ben, you've got a wonderful son.
Thank you.
And you're quite a man yourself. But stay in the middleweight division. You're a champ there.
I'll take your advice.
And you big lug. Listen, if you ever get the notion you'd like to be heavyweight champion of the world...
You're in the chicken raising business from now on, Mr. Kelly.
Well, champ, let's get along home. We have some post holes you might try to flex your muscles on.
Yeah, and since you're so big and strong, I think I'll just sit there and watch you. You're my idol.
সুন্দর গল্প নয়, শোনাবো তোকে আজ ভীরু কিছু কল্পনায়, সাজাবো তোকে আজ।
এটা কোনো গল্প নয়, শোনাবো তোকে আজ ভীরু কিছু কল্পনায়, সাজাবো তোকে আজ। এই মনের বারান্দায় কত স্বপ্ন কি দেয়, এই মনের বারান্দায় কত স্বপ্ন কি দেয়। আমি হাঁটবো তোর পথে, সব দ্বিধা পিছু ফেলে, যাহা পারে তাই হোক না। মন্দ বলুক লোকে, তাতে কি বাজায় আসে, আরো কাছে কেন আসো না।
এটা কোনো গল্প নয়, শোনাবো তোকে আজ ভীরু কিছু কল্পনায়, সাজাবো তোকে আজ। আজ ছুঁয়ে দে না মন, ভালোবাসার ব্যাকরণ, না রে মানছে না রে মন, খুঁজে পাই না তো কারণ।
আজ ছুঁয়ে দে না মন, ভালোবাসার ব্যাকরণ, নারে মানছে নাই মন, খুঁজে পাই না তো কারণ।
আমি হাঁটবো তোরই পথে, সব দ্বিধা পিছু ফেলে, যা হবার তাই হোক না। মন্দ বলুক লোকে, তাতে কি বাজায় আসে, আরো কাছে কেন আসো না।
এটা কোনো গল্প নয়, শোনাবো তোকে আজ ভীরু কিছু কল্পনায়, সাজাবো তোকে
কিছু গল্প হোক না শেষ, আছি এই তো আমি বেশ, তুই থাকবি অবশেষ, মেখে সুখেরই আবেশ।
কিছু গল্প হোক না শেষ, আছি তো আমি বেশ, তুই থাকবি অবশেষ, লিখে সুখের আবেশ।
আমি হাঁটবো তোরই পথে, সব দ্বিধা পিছু ফেলে, যা হবার তাই হোক না। মন্দ বলুক লোকে, তাতে কি বাজায় আসে, আরো কাছে কেন আসো না।
এটা কোনো গল্প নয়, শোনাবো তোকে আজ ভীরু কিছু কল্পনায়, সাজাবো তোকে
হ্যালো গাইস, হোয়াটসঅ্যাপ কি অবস্থা সবার, সবাই কেমন আছো গাইস? আশা করি সবাই ভালো আছে। সবাইকে আবার স্বাগত জানাচ্ছি 4vs4 ক্লাশ স্কোর ম্যাচে। সবাই লাইক অ্যান্ড শেয়ার করে দাও। কে কোথা থেকে দেখতে অবশ্যই কমেন্ট বক্সে জানিয়ে দিবে। আমাদের সাথে খেলতে চাইলে ইউআইডি কমেন্ট বক্সে দিতে পারো, অথবা টিম কোডও চলে আসতে পারো, আমাদের সাথে অ্যাড হয়েও গেম প্লে করতে পারো গাইস। সবাই সবাই লাইক এন্ড শেয়ার মারো গাইস।
First blood.
গাইস আর 3টা রাউন্ড লাগে, সবাই লাইক এন্ড শেয়ার করে দাও গাইস।
Need equipment.
First blood.
ওপেন দা চ্যাট গাইস, এখানে একজন রিভাইভ হয়ে যাচ্ছে।
Double kill.
অস্থির আরেকটা আছে। হ্যাঁ জোস। জোস 2টা রাউন্ড হয়ে গেছে আমাদের। সাইড ইফেক্ট অনেক ভালো খেলেছে গাইস, সবাই লাইক এন্ড শেয়ার করে দাও গাইস। 2টা রাউন্ড হয়ে গেছে আর 2টা রাউন্ড লাগে, সবাই লাইক এন্ড শেয়ার করে দাও ঝটপট।
Resources here.
First blood.
গাইস কেমনে কি এবার ওরা ভালো খেলছে। সাইড ইফেক্ট একটা কি করেছে, সাইড ইফেক্ট বরাবরই ভালো খেলতেছে। এবার সেগুলো আচ্ছা প্যারা নাই, নেটওয়ার্ক সমস্যা।
Double kill.
Need equipment. Thanks.
ওদিক দিয়ে যায় মারতে হবে। ওই দিক দিয়ে ঢুকবো। আরে নিমিষে শেষ করে দিল সবাইকে।
First blood. Double kill.
স্নাইপার, অনলি স্নাইপার দিয়ে তো খেলা যায় না। তাড়াতাড়ি মরে গিয়ে সমস্যাটা হয়েছে।
Need equipment.
ওপি ওপি এবার ভালো হয়েছে আরেকটা রাউন্ড লাগে এনিমি কমায় ফেলতে পারলে জেতার চান্স বেশি থাকে ওটা প্যারা নাই ভুইয়া গাইস সবাই লাইক এন্ড শেয়ার করে দাও দেখা যাবে পরবর্তী ম্যাচে আজ এ পর্যন্তই আল্লাহ হাফেজ গাইস টাটা বাই বাই